What's up, boys? Playing Awakening, the huge. We're not putting any stock in that Destiny hogwash. We're defying the fates and actually playing this game on Lunatic Plus for the first time. Gotta pick up my elitist card. Welcome in, everybody. Who else here? Rise Berlin, good to see you. Loudheart, thank you so much for the sub, man. 32 months. Currently on a 32-month streak. That's awesome, man. 32 months. Was that... How long since the Awakening draft race was that? Because I think that's the last time I played Fire Emblem Awakening on stream, was the Awakening draft race. That was a lot of fun. Remember, you were big into that. Something EXP Thievery? Yeah, no, I'm going to send this playthrough to IGN when I'm done with it. First FE game? I hear this is a lot of people's first FE game, yeah. Everyone, like, half the people coming to my chat was like, yeah, Awakening was my first, and I just never played it, and here I am playing it. Should be fun. As I say this, I've never seen a single second of Music Plus gameplay. Should be good. What's up, Ionito? Ghost of Clover. Good to see you here as well. Shiba Inu 124. Shouldn't forget, you also claimed first. Who the heck else is here? Kakeru 1, Dunkmaster, a Pocket Monster. Glad to see all you. Papalotto's here too. Everyone behave. Papalotto's in chat. They got the pun license. Someone revoke it. No, I'm kidding. Luna, my beloved Great Night Skill. Yeah, what's up, Kakeru? I have how playthrough is spelled wrong in the tags. You're right. I just typed in casual and that came up. Casual playthrough. There we go. I fixed the tag. Thank you so much. Robin gameplay. Who is marrying Cromwell the first? Me. I'm marrying Crom. Which Cormifu? I think I'm my first play with Fire Emblem. Crom's level 7 in endgame. Isn't it reverse to sully his pride? It can turn into a severe hard challenge. A severe hard challenge. But I'm sure he baked to his potential. I don't know about that last one. I'm going to be real. The other ones are really good, though. Top question. CEO, inside question. If you create a personal skill, like my own personal skill for myself, name, requirement, which class or unique class. Like my own like okay, so what, like which game is it in? Is it like a 3 houses personal skill and a phase personal skill, which is on my unit? Plus 100 strength and speed. No, I'm kidding. Pretty sure that draft race got me to 7th first. So it's like 32 months ago. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. That was 2021, right? So in 4 months, it'll be September of 2021 or September 2024. Yeah, that makes sense, actually. It's probably back then. Sorry, I was on the clock with this one, the last one. Any game, plus 100 strength speed. No, I'm kidding. Like if I had a self-insert character and I could have it, I probably want something silly like aptitude. I just like aptitude. Give me aptitude. Class or unique class. Aptitude or something that gives hard stats, something that gives strength and speed. Or is that here asking for a Balthus like personal? Hey, Balthus one gives defense, right? Mine only gives strength and speed. Gosh, I don't know. Like creating one, I can like list off the personals that I like. I really like Shamir personal. That one goes in. Get Lazlo personal only. Yeah, it only gives 6 strength and 6 defense. Yeah. I think Fates and Awakening are favorite a few games that like pair up too much. Yo, pair up kind of the go. By the way, what's up, Karoy? Karoy, you better have your notepad ready. I'm going to show you how this game actually should be played. I'm kidding. Only, yeah, only. But yeah, no, we're going to start the game. So I recently beat Lunatic with, you know, everyone's favorite Rar Uwu, right? So, where was Rar Uwu? It freaking sucked. This was Robin. By the way, let me know how the visuals are, of course. I am a bit of a no overlay gamer right now because I don't have an overlay. I think that's the simplest way to explain it. I've come around to Fates, there we go. But yeah, no, I just like killed the whole game with Lucina and that was that. Yeah, no, this Robin sucked. So I'm probably gonna do the same thing. Got an entire Google Doc open called Raisins Proprietary Secrets. That's right, I'm letting the world know. When I ship this one to IGN, that'll be the site you go to. Like, forget Serenus Forest, you're gonna be going to IGN now. Look up the Raisins. How do I get back to the main menu? Okay, nowhere in the guide will it say how to get back to the main menu. This is actually kind of thwarting me right now. I'll just hit Control-R at my emulator. Can we go Roar Oh Whoa this time? Yeah, we'll go Roar Oh Whoa. Exactly. Secret tech, exactly. Let's open some personals. Magic +4. My character's Lance Wyvern. Holy. That's a good one. LR start select? No way. No way it's that simple. I was going to be nerfed Awakening until promote. Ooh. Emulator, you mean Nintendo PC? Yeah, exactly, on Citra. Okay, let me not hit continue. Let me hit new game. I'm gonna hit new game. We're gonna go on Lunatic Plus for Fire Emblem Masters. Guys, am I a Fire Emblem Master? I'm gonna put this in for expert players for Fire Emblem Masters. In our casual mode. No, I'm kidding. No, classic. Your camera slightly overlaps with the game. I'm fine with that. I saw it, and I'm like, yeah, it's true. For Fire Emblem Masters of Resetting, that is. That's right. Yo, what's up, cat? All right, we got to be Lady Robin, of course. Which one can we do? Which one's, like, the coolest? This is the one I did last time. It was, like, kind of cute. Right? Which one do we do here? This is a very, like, mature Robin. Let's do the mature Robin, right? And express some concern for our playing. Or, like, okay, here's the thing, right? Doesn't this portrait look straight at her stats? This looks like an appropriate like base for Robin to have when looking at her own stats, right? Just man, these things suck. I know she's actually looking at her own HP, I think. Because all the portraits look to the right. I guess it should be pretty good. Hair. Whoa. Holy. Where's the hair color? Can we be like a goth waifu? There we go. Much better. Ooh, there we go. Verge of the title Fire Emblem Master, but not a seat in the council. Exactly. Voice female 1. They sound like.
It's my fault.
No.
We can do it. It's my fault. Now that's strategy.
That's the voice. That's the one we got to do. Okay. So we have our goth GF apparently. Sorry, this is me. My goth GF is actually Crumb. And you said you wanted it to be Rar Oh Woe this time? It can be Rar Oh Woe. Is it when you do an Oh Woe, do you do it like that or do you do like little O's? I don't know. We're playing Awakening as Shamir. Wait, yeah, we're just Shamir. Yeah, let's hold on. No, stop. Let's be Shamir. Hold on. Back. We gotta go back. Hold on a minute. Her hair color is more like bluish, right? Yeah, there we go. We're gonna be Shamir. That's what we gotta do.
Here's how it's done. Now that's strategy.
This is like the closest to Shamir's voice. We gotta do that. Okay, name Shamir. Obviously, right? Forget Rar Owo. Whoever said that, it was a good idea, but this Shamir thing is better. I gotta remember to reclass. I gotta put Shamir's birthday too. Okay, what's Shamir's birthday? I don't know this. It's oh gosh, hold on. Wait, I'm gonna guess. I'm gonna try to guess Shamir's birthday. It is February 10th. Is that Shamir's birthday? February 10th. Ah, March 27th. Dang. I was off by a month. Whoops. Okay, March 27th. We'll do March 27th. There we go. I knew it was like, I was like, March 27th. I was like, when is her birthday? I was like, it's in late part 1. I remember it was in late part 1, but I couldn't remember if it was in like chapter 10 or chapter 11 or chapter 12. Apparently it's in chapter 11, right? Wait, is that chapter 11? No, it's chapter 12. Yeah, apparently it's in chapter 12. Pretty sure, right? Because month 12 is chapter 9, right? Oh, mysterious. Yeah, exactly. Of the lone moon. Wait, of the lone moon. Whoa. Yeah, I know. Anyway, this looks close enough to Shamir, right? Exactly. And we're not reclassing her to Sniper because Sniper sucks. Right, in 3 houses. Asset. Speed, obviously. What's Shamir's worth? Like, what's her worst stat? Thing is, all of her stats are really good. But what is her worst one? It looks like resistance. But she is really fast, so we're gonna give her high speed. Hydrate. I don't have any water. There it is. Res Claw lowers speed growth, FYI? Holy, I can't have that. How do these work, anyway? If it lowers speed growth... Let me look this up on Serenez Forest. Right? Until my guide is published on IGN, we gotta look on Serenez Forest, right? That's how it is. Avatar creation. Found it. This page is useless. Growth rates. How does it work, bro? She has 20 magic and defense, 15 res. Each choice has 2 secondary growths tied to them. Where's the, like... growth rates, found it. Oh gosh, this is like such an annoying page. I just want to see them in like a table or something. I don't want to have to input them and then like look and see what changes. If I do asset speed, okay, let's do asset speed, right? First of all, what happens to the base stats? That's what I really want to know. What happens to the base stats? And what happens to Lucina? That's the more important. Oh, I didn't even hydrate, by the way. Not heart redeemed hydrate. Okay, I see it now. I can see it. Okay, cool. Each choice has 2 secondary growth. This just looks really complicated. Let me click on the growth rates thing. Okay, I know I'm doing speed boon. Does it affect the pair-up bonuses too? Claw, none. That's me. Okay, it's minus 5 percentage points of speed growth. Like, dude, who cares? Who cares amid? Actually, like, it does not matter. In terms of what's on this screen, the student's growth thing's impacted. Base stats come from what her parents have gained over their own personal bases. Okay, gotcha. And then her growths are impacted by the Bane and Boon. What about parrot bonuses offered by Robin while they're in the Tactician or Grandmaster class? Or sorry, by Shamir. The best asset is speed and flaw is skill? Skill flaw? Nah. Skill flaw no good. Makes Lucina less skilled. It also affects their caps, right? Not that that matters a whole lot. I'm sure once we get there, we just, our caps like, oh no. Oh no, pair up. Skill issue, that's what I'm saying. Asset and flaw don't affect pair up bonuses. You're right. Tactician is just 1 strength, 1 magic, 2 skill, 2 speed. Sounds good. Let's send it. Use the Saboteur, of course, using Shamir. Alright, boys, let's go. Every 10 points of a stat gives +1 more. Yeah, exactly. So, like, in a way it does, but, like, not in the way I was thinking. Like, it kind of does, but not. You know what I mean? You guys know what I mean. Okay, let's go to the options menu. I'm doing common animations off, by the way. The animations are really cool, but they tend to crash my emulator from time to time. Fast. Camera positions, I don't really care. I don't have animations on, so this never matters. Map till? What's map till? I've never seen this before, by the way. Attack flow? Gotta be classic. You can when one res is the problem, you can always mock your res fly. Yeah, exactly, see? You know, I mean, look, dude, Shamir comes from 3 houses, okay? All the mages there are just, like, total jokes. So, like, of course, danger area, all. Gotta do it. If I'm turning on all ranges, I want all ranges. If I want some ranges, I'll just turn on some ranges. Advanced auto, sure. Confirm auto, that'd be good. Confirm end, no. Smart end, off. Cursor memory, on. Circle pad digital. I don't actually know what my arrow keys are bound to right now, whether they're bound to the D-pad or whether they're bound to the circle pad, but we'll see. Play advanced HP gauges. What's the difference between a basic and an advanced HP gauge? Opacity of the map grid, get that out of here. I don't want no grid, I don't need no grid. Anything else? Oh, that's like my own game audio. Yeah, no, this should be good. Okay, well, we got Shamir. I think Shamir pairs into Crom. Oh, we have the same hair color. Really confusing
Right.
for kids. I mean, sorry. I'm being really forward here, I know, but let's just carry on. Galadar, why do you resist? I don't. That's my bane.
Are you ready?
Good. He's about to... I don't know what he's about to do, actually. Oh, we can't lose here? Okay, there's no skills. I thought there were supposed to be, like, skills and there's plus. Isn't that what everyone said? That's why it'll be a pretty bit scary early on, but it should be manageable. There's, like, 3 mages, though, right? Like, ever? Aren't there? Actually, how many mages are there? Before chapter 7. There's like 1 in chapter 1, and then there's like 13 in chapter 6, right? And then none anywhere else, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure that's how it works. It's fine at this point in the story, there'll already be married. Oh, yeah. It's already my husband. Okay, keep going with Shamir. We're even matching the difficulty color. The Verge of History. Oh, prologue, the Verge of History. I forgot that there was a prologue, actually. In here.
We have to.
2 in prologue, 2 in chapter 4. A few in chapter 5 and chapter 6. Okay. Chapter 4 mages might be problematic when they normally aren't. That's fair. The good news is that in this Iron Man playthrough, this chapter is actually not on Iron Man, right? Kidding. But yeah, no, there's a mage here and a mage here, I guess. You said they could be problematic. All right. So I've been told that on Lunatic Plus difficulty, the enemies have skills, right? So they have Hawkeye, ensures every attack hits. They have Luna Plus. Halves enemy defense or res when attacking. Effects do not stack. I don't know what that means, but it seems pretty clear that like what would happen in this circumstance if they were to do it. Are their stats ever increased from Lunatic to Lunatic Plus, or is it just the skills? Like, what actually are all the changes between Lunatic and Lunatic Plus? Is it just these new skills, or is it something else? Res flaw good, so you lose less stats when Luna Plus. Yeah, exactly. Like, they have Luna Plus and they have my res. Like, I'm already way ahead of you. Just the skills. So the stats are the same, it's just the skills. Gotcha. Okay, cool. Good to know. And it doesn't seem to be the case necessarily. Oh, this guy has pass. It's actually kind of funny. So sometimes they have pass. Okay, I gotta watch out for that. He has pass too. Okay. I'm sure, like, I'll, over time, get a bit familiar with the, with all the skills that I can experience or see that can randomly roll, I'm sure. Like, obviously, they also have some random things that are just, like, determined by their class. And, like, and this guy has Gamble. I'm sure the reason he has Gamble is because he's a ruffian. Maybe this guy has a void plus 10 because he's a Myrmidon. Chat, what Robin build we rocking? We're rocking, Tactician. Yeah, and I have 3 resistance. I mean, that's more than Crom. So, how bad can, like, be, really? I don't just want to Unga Bunga in there. That'd be cool, but I don't want to. So we have 10 speed. How fast are these guys? Nobody doubles anybody, so that's good news. Well, at the moment, nobody doubles anybody. Right, because 9 doesn't double 8. All Thunder Mage can be a huge pain in the butt if he rolls Magic plus 2 and Luna plus. Ah, there we go. No, it's true. But this guy just rolled Magic plus 2. Advantage plus, apparently. Always strikes first, even when attacked. Gotcha. So I gotta keep that in mind, I take it. It's probably gonna be some checking for Vantage plus, and not getting owned by that. Okay, but in any case, what's gonna happen? Okay, so what's the goal here? Is it just to win the map? Or do I want to do something else in addition to winning the map? For example, would I like to try and get some EXP on one of Shamir or Crom? By the way, I was slandering Robin, but now that I've dressed up Robin as Shamir, I can't slander Robin anymore, right? I can't be like, Septi was right, Robin sucks, because now it's Shamir, and we know Shamir's good, right? So, can't really do that. Pair up is a big commitment. I mean, your good stat and your bad stat, should have phrased that better. Speed, boon, res, flaw. Yeah, plus speed, minus res. There we go. He rules. What's up, Baseball 7000? Good to see you. But yeah, but we got Frederick. I mean, so obviously we could just win everything with Frederick. Maybe that's putting things a bit strongly, but we could do rather well with Frederick. Let's just take a look at, like, what we can do. We have Advantage, we have a Luna. Oh, this is always, like, always has the enemy defense. Okay, gotcha. So Frederick's out here rocking 7 defense, basically. Right? And by the way, it says 0, but it's actually not 0, isn't it? Well, for one, there's the weapon rank bonus that's getting gotten rid of, right? So there's 9 and then there's 5. So it's actually 14, and then 14 minus 7 is 7. So I take 7 here. Good to know. What's up? Good to see you too. Yeah, good to have you in. And then what? See, the issue is that this guy's covering all the like ranged attacking squares. So Shamir can't even come in and attack from range. I also recall there being like a lot of aggressive AI here. So I think if anything, I would like to just kind of move out and sort of stake my claim on the map early if at all possible. It might be a good move for me to just like either go here, pair Shamir to Crom, and then move and then swap and then attack. Sure, like the hit rate's kind of bad, but it's chapter 1, right? Or rather, it's prologue, so you have infinity resets. You have infinity resets on all the other maps too, but even if this were an Iron Man, that always hits, because if it doesn't, then you restart the Iron Man. I guess if you're going for like Iron Man win streak world record, then maybe that's not going to work. Yeah, and there's no way I can like wrap myself up here in order to avoid retaliation. Also don't really know enemy move order. Is there any way to divine the enemy move order? Looks like this guy moves first and then this guy does, maybe. I have no clue how to divine the enemy move order. I know that they like they change their order if they have a lethal attack. That's the only thing I know. But in any case, I can go here, pair up, go here, and attack that way. He has an Iron Axe, which is obviously very problematic. But I can probably go here and just like take Robin's Bronze Sword. If I give Frederick Robin's Bronze Sword, then what happens? This is 13 strength plus 3 might is 16 attack. 16 minus 1 is 15. That's pretty good. However, that doesn't really double or do anything special. So then what, right? Let me see here. So what if I have Crom? What's the Crom pair up into Frederick do? How much speed does it give? Only plus 3. Notably, that's not enough to double here. Sometimes we're trying to awaken plus 5 Fred died to a 1 or 2% crit on the boss. Oh, from this boss? Oh, golly. Yeah, I'm sure the process of trying to like reverse engineer a strong move here is going to be like, you know, all the people who sat here and played Lunatic Plus all day are like tearing their hair out. No, you obviously do this move, but like, yeah, whatever. I'll just try and figure this out. Let me actually just see what this Silver Lance looks like over here. And by the way, the Bronze Sword maybe is total blank. Okay, I can just one-shot this guy. That seems like a decent start, actually, all things considered. Boss can have this annoying low percent crit rates. Yeah. Like, all told, this doesn't seem like an awful first move, right? Just get rid of this guy. Here's the thing, though. If I get rid of this guy, then what? I can, like, have Robin maybe pair up into Crom and go here and shoot this guy with a Thunder. What does it even do? 0 res? By the way, I have a whole 8 attack. 8, by the way. The boss having Gamble is annoying. Ah, it's fine. If you get killed, whatever. Right? It's impossible to Iron Man this chapter anyway. It's all the same. Like, legit, though. Like, this unit sucks. What on earth? I mean, I guess I didn't do plus magic boon. Maybe apparently you have to do plus magic boon. That's what some people told me. It's like, if you don't do plus magic boon, then you just suck. Also, your Robin sucks. But is that necessarily true? I don't actually know. There's nothing I do know. I think just getting this kill straight away and then doing something like Shamir pairing to Crom, attacking this is just like probably pretty fine. I mean, I understand that it's like causing some problem. Okay, so this guy and this guy are like literally the same unit. Okay, I guess he has Vantage, but that doesn't actually matter. Oh, this guy doesn't have Luna. That's the thing. Okay, so let's go this way. So imagine that this Brigand attacked me. What would the combat forecast look like? I would do 24 damage and then have that 75. I don't know if I could just switch to Crom. Like, I say I could just switch to Crom, but I don't actually know if that's true, if I could just switch to Crom or not. One thing I could do, actually, is I could pair up over here and then just switch. And the purpose of the switch is... So actually, hold on a sec. Imagine that Crom just fought this guy, right? So... Oh, he has Lunatic. Or, not Lunatic. He has Luna Plus. Like, if I just kind of sat here, then Crom could get attacked. And the whole point is that I could switch off and then have Robin be in the lead position. And then Robin could do the remaining 6 damage to this guy. Ah, that sounds hype. Let's do it that way. Kirby told me about the adjacent. There's a lot of way to get into the boss's crit rate, but most people won't see it right away. Oh, the support bonuses thing? I should probably know that, yeah. The adjacent people having support bonuses. That seems like a pretty handy thing to know. By the way, this speed boon going in. Okay, so I think what I'm going to do is just going to go here and get this kill, and then I'm going to sit and then like position Crom somewhere like to the left of this guy so that the Barbarian here attacks Crom. And after the Barbarian gets chipped, then what I can do is I can just do the old switcheroo By the old switcheroo, it's pretty simple. I just mean I do a switch. This guy, Robin that is, attacks the barbarian. Hopefully the barbarian attacks from north. If he attacks from the east, this may be like a bit of an issue. Maybe he won't though, think about it. I know where this mage is gonna go. But in any case, there will be a highly injured barbarian and then this guy, and we'll just have prom. So this seems like a fine way to start. I don't want to pair this into anybody just yet. I don't think that's like helpful whatsoever. All right, there's also Vantage in Luna. Don't worry about it though. Is anyone hurt?
Really?
Oh, Shamir. Okay, but now what? First of all, where would we like to go? I would like to go someplace where... Whoa, I almost just hit enter on accident. I'll just like go here, I think, right? Get this guy super far down, and then maybe what we can do... Actually, what if I go like here or something and then put Lissa here? And then the whole point is like I can still move up this way, and then it's really easy for like Frederick to go back and get this hit if I desire. That seems like really nice, actually. Let's go ahead and do it that way. Go ahead and shut up. Get out of here, Lissa. I don't care about anything you have to say. Yeah, seems right to me, unless... Yeah, I don't really want to go here. Just leave my options open. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Cool. We have a lot of options here. And Rapier's just a better weapon by the looks of things. Let's go ahead and use it. Go size this category, but except Awakening with Engage. Is there a Lunatic plus and Engage? Ouch! Okay, we just took a crap ton of damage there. Let's go with the Dual Strike, actually. Very handy. Okay, bit of an issue here, though. This Myrmidon is approaching. Okay, so let's take a look here. All I gotta do is live this guy and not be in his range. Seems a bit tricky, actually. He has 10 HP, though. Right? Surely, that's gotta be worth something. Why does Robin suck so much, Ben? I guess I could just, like, switch and attack that way. It's not even that good, all told. Actually, I could just, like, switch here and do... Oh, my God. But then, like, there's this. Yeah, already. I mean, I got this extremely lucky dual strike, I'm sure. I'll crank up the difficulty on Tempest Trials. I see. Like, I know I got this extremely lucky dual strike, all things considered. I guess one thing I could do, actually, is, maybe I should have just done this plus magic in order to get this 2-hit KO, right? But again, I got, like, the lucky dual strike, so I can't just be sat there like, oh, obviously I should have done this, because, like, is that true? One thing I can do is I can just treat Lissa this way. That seems pretty safe. That does mean you need to use a Vuln. One thing that I learned from the other run is that these Vulns are actually kind of precious. You don't want to just, like, use them over nothing. I guess I could just switch, though. Like, if I just switch, then, like, we already know that the Barbarian doesn't kill Robin, right? Yeah, we already know this, so it should be fine. That seems like good to me. Basically, I'll just run down here. Get this kill. Maybe saying get this kill is, like, a bit strong. Perhaps I should have, like, put Lissa here. Preordained the need for support. But this should be fine. Also, one thing about that is Frederick can't be attacked by Bofa. Here's one issue, though, is that this guy has 19 attack and I have 16 HP, but I also have 7 defense, so, like, how bad can life be anyway? Right? We transfer Robin to Lissa to kill Barbarian. Robin to Lissa. How does that help? Does the Lissa pair up give magic or something? Oh, I'd need to pair up. Lissa pair up does give +2 magic. Okay, that's true. I didn't see that. Now seeing a second of FR Awakening before. There's exciting good luck raisins. Awakening Hype. What's up, Septi? Papalato as well. I'm sure to Philip's face until you get Bake. To be honest, yeah. I think Bake is like a much better unit. Like, pretty obviously as well. And yeah, I could do the switch off into a pair up thing. Let's go that way. That does in fact get the kill. That's a great idea, actually. Let's do this. I don't know if Crom needs to Vuln. I may as well. Nah, trust me. By the way, this Thunder always hits. Trust me, bro. Just be greedy. We're not using a Vuln. Boon Bane, plus speed, minus res. Boom. Easy. But here's the thing about this guy. This guy does what to it? Okay, here's the thing. If we survive this Barbarian, we definitely survive this one. Right? Obviously. You switch, attack, Thunder! Boom! Assuming any Robin action kills an enemy is dangerous behavior. Except you don't realize this map You can reset infinity times even on Iron Man. Because it's just prologue. Yo, Robin's going in, actually. Never mind. This guy has Vantage. Watch out. Oh, but he doesn't kill us. So.
Are you ready?
Still with us, Shamir. I mean, I guess we could just, like, have Frederick get this kill. Anything wrong with that? Not really. I could go here, transfer, switch, heal into that. I have minus res. Okay, watch out. So imagine for a sec we have minus res. Let's just see the forecast. 11? How bad can this be? Congratulations, Robin, on hitting. Exactly. See, Robin always hits. First of all, it's Shamir, okay? So Shamir always hits. We always know this, right? Like, obviously. Oh my glob. What's up, Fiery Cat? Are we being boring and doing plus speed minus skill? We're never doing minus skill, right? Look at all these slanderers coming in and being like, any Robin action hitting, it's never gonna happen. All I see is a bunch of people who just like thought we did minus skill, right? I mean, come on. Obviously, this looks pretty fun. I could go here, transfer, switch, heal into pair up. The Frederick pair up doesn't really do like that much all told. I mean, I guess it like has us build support points and we get like support bonuses to our stats and whatnot, right? But like, I mean, how bad can life be? For one, we can also just switch over. That seems like the right thing to do. Let's just go here into... Oh, by the way, and if this guy attacks from the east, we are gaming. If he attacks from the south, we're significantly less likely to be gaming. I was want to see a run of this. I've heard it's miserable. I've been having a great time so far. Do you have any plans for a way to get the +2 Fred speed for Chapter 2? I have no idea. I don't even know that benchmark. I guess like +2 Fred speed for Chapter 2 means that there's like some pair up you can do that has them like double in one round some of the enemies. I have no such plan for that. That sounds like a really strong thing to do though. Imagine I got it. That'd be hype. That actually be so good. But yeah, for the moment, I think I'm just going to go here, counterattack this guy. I mean, I guess I could just get this kill. That seems like pretty easy. Here's the thing, if I miss... Oh, I never miss, though. What if I just do that? Like, imagine I just get the kill. That seems like way better than putting EXP onto Shamir, right? I guess that's not true. I want her to be level 10 one day, but I want him to have +2 speed one day. Miserable, more like fun. Yeah, no, it's been pretty good so far. Let's just do it this way. Imagine being EXP. Trust me, we'll get the Shamir level up. It's going to be lit. It is actually going to be so hype. Suffering? Sometimes. Never. Transfer into switch, into staff, into heal, into that, into... Do I live? 16? Yes. We live at 1, matter of fact. And really what's going to happen is we're going to get this, and then really we're going to switch and kill them anyway. Haha, easy. Right? Oh, we don't live at 1. There's no, like, Luna or anything. All right, easy level up every time. Crom C support, now they're 1 speed level on Fred or Crom C and 2 speed levels on Crom. Oh, either you get the Crom C support and you get a speed level on somebody, or you get 2 speed levels on Crom. Gotcha. Huge. I know, right? Beefy Shamir. This is just an average Shamir level up, honestly. Yeah, good level. Shamir, good. That's right. Just continuing the Shamir propaganda, really. Raisins, look at my Shamir. No magic? That's fine. That's what I expected. This is Robin we're talking... Sorry, this is Shamir we're talking about, right? Exactly. Shamir, yeah. Right? Good start. Okay, now what, though?
Listen.
Are you alright, Shamir? Don't rush into danger. Yeah. I'm fine, Crom. No, I'm having an ally. Okay. Why don't we just, like, kill this guy? Boom, right? I mean, we could. A C-Sport with Crom. Let's think about it. A C-Sport with Crom. How does that change the parrot bonus? Listen, I'm listening to you, Kirby Master. Actually, I'm not listening to you. I'm just reading your messages. It's very different. What am I doing with my life? Oh, I'm looking up the parrot bonuses. And then also I have to pee. So I'll probably come back and Kirby Master will have said something. +1 for each stat unit plus unit support, class bonus support. What the? For level C or B, +1 all class modifiers. Cool. Yeah, the C support gives them +1. I remember that something happens at C and something happens at A. I couldn't remember if something happened at B. Be right back. CNA gives stat bonuses for support pair-ups. Yeah, okay, gotcha. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I don't know what I'm gonna do. Actually, okay, I'm gonna switch. No, that's not gonna work. Okay. Here's the thing. Here's what I want to do. Basically, I want to get some support between Frederick and Krom, because now that you've told me about that, it seems very strong, right? That's all I want to do. Is I just want to get some Krom Frederick support. That seems like a good thing to do. Probably more important than any amount of like Krom Shamir support. So yeah, let's go ahead and do that. How exactly do I intend to accomplish this feat? Let's see. So this guy has Manage Plus, always strikes first. Let's take a look at this real quick. It should actually just be pretty simple. I think I just like attack him with the Silver Lance. Okay, I have 100 here, just right here with Shamir. So let me actually go down like this way. And what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna sit, right? And then I'm gonna go down, switch, transfer, attack, and then that'll give me some support. Matter of fact, it'll still give me some support with other people too. Fred kind of stonks, that's right. We're going to be using bonus box rewards. I have no idea what those are. I'll see them and then make up my mind. To be honest, basically, like, a lot of the, like, bonus stuff, Spot Pass or DLC or this or that, I just frankly don't know what any of it does. So if I get to it and decide I kind of want to open up the box and check, then I'll open up the box and check, and then I'll just decide from there. I'm not playing any... Let me make one thing clear about this run. I'm not playing under any kind of, like, special self-imposed restrictions or anything. And I'm not trying to seek out some kind of, like, special challenge. I'm just playing the game. I just do whatever I find the most fun. By the way, it's not like Frederick is mysteriously getting any plus res here. That's like critical to this. There's no like random miracle plus. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Don't end the turn raisins. That was close. Substocks usually pretty viewed positively since you can't unlock usually plus without unlocking at least the first few items. Gotcha. Playing the game, yeah, exactly. Just playing the game, like wrong thing. Yeah, no. I mean, like, as to regards to whether or not it's like ethical gaming or like correct or incorrect or proper, improper to, you know, benefit from the items there, I'm gonna be honest, I don't really care about that too much. It's just like when I open it up, if it looks interesting to me, then I'll use it, right? Renown awards, yes. Let's go Lissa heal staff. The terms are all funky. Yeah, it seems like a huge like dictionary of terms that showed up in Awakening and then nowhere else. Yo, I could actually do some like Robin water walking here thing, right? Isn't that like possible? It seems kind of cringe, but I do know it's possible, right? I mean, just like theoretically. So I'm actually like in danger of running out of heal staff. Here's one thing. If I'm in danger of running out of heal staff, then I run out and then I have bones. Or I could use bones and then I run out of bones. So like obviously I'm just use the heal staff. Sigurd Lance Pog. Oh, I got Sigurd Lance, yeah. I didn't even hold on, I didn't react to it. Oh my god, Sigurd Lance. Holy crap. A fabled weapon. 14 might, 1885 hit, 15 crit. It's like pretty decent, right? I mean, all things considered. There we go. Don better watch, like, take notes on this playthrough, man. He's gonna learn how to LTC. This game's so good. Okay, Lissa. Level up's incoming. Alright, now Shamir's getting the heals. Obviously. Lunatic Plus drops an extra heal in Chapter 3. Wait, Lunatic and... Oh, dang. I thought they said they were making the game harder, but they're making the game easier. That's the image in my head. Just a speed? They're always jealous of mine. Cat 1803 is jealous of your Lissa. I'm gonna look at Cat's Lissas and it's just like negative growths. Like her stats go down. That's what they're playing. Lissa speed. Does that matter? Does it do anything? 5 speed? I guess I'm no longer getting doubled by Axemen. Right? Do they one-shot me? Yeah, they still... No, they don't actually one-shot me. Or do they? Do they kind of? Okay, hold on a sec. When Luna halves my defense, how does that round? Like, Lissa has 3 defense. When an enemy with Lunatic... With enemy with Lunatic Plus. When an enemy with Luna Plus attacks, how much defense does she have? 2 or 1? Assuming Lissa is one of your first promoted units, probably will. Yeah, it helps a lot. She has Miracle. She never gets one-shot if you believe hard enough. On this chapter, especially. No, but actually, like actually, how does the rounding work? I do want to know this, by the way. I want to be told outright what the answer is. I can never remember how Luna Plus rounding works. I just assume worst case. Yeah, but why assume? The game doesn't. Defense open from archers with a Sully pair the next chapter? Whoa. Tremendous. Cat, are you jealous? I'm really putting you on the spot here, I understand. But, you know, Kirby said you would be jealous. Why assume? Because I'm lazy. And it suffices 90% of the time anyway? Okay. Anyway, I don't want to be lazy. How does it round? Oh my goodness. Luna Plus. Okay, so I could do this like pair Crom into Frederick deal. I believe the added damage rounds down, but I would recommend testing before trusting my word. I think Luna Plus's defense reduction rounds down. You'll have the extra point. It's a bit weird that way because Luna Plus rounds its own reduction down. In any case, if I have 3 defense and someone with Luna Plus attacks me, I have 2, right? Okay. I have the extra point. Rounds down to 3, so you would take 4. I mean, the thing is like, obviously discussing this is very difficult because we're talking about a defense reduction, but defense is already a reduction. So, like, how many negative signs are in our sentences? You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm trying to count the parity. It's like, okay, which way are we going, up or down? But Kuroi, very helpful, Kuroi, just giving me the final answer. You have the extra point of defense. I always mix up which way it rounds. Yeah, exactly. And it gets confusing with Luna. Exactly. You know, because round down could mean 2 very different things. I know your damage against Aegis Pavas round down. Luna adds the extra damage. Yeah, like Luna is a reduction to defense. we test the rounding at some point? But I mean, weapon triangle is kind of hard is the issue, right? Do 21 damage against Aegis Pavis, you do 10? Yeah. Anyway, what I'm looking at here is Frederick can just kind of like kill this guy. Right? There's a Luna and there's a Luna, so it's not as though I can just literally jump in here. I would probably like sit at the edge of their range or something. Unless they don't move. Maybe they don't move. That'd be funny. This is a Vantage and a Hawkeye. This is a Hawkeye and a Luna. So probably the Luna is the more dangerous one. If I can only take out one or I can only take out the other, probably take out the Luna, right? Obviously. It's not as though I have like a lance that gave me any plus stats. Let me take a look here at this, by the way. Because I somehow remember these guys not moving to attack you. But here's the thing, imagine they do. This would be like literally the easiest thing ever. I just sit here, right? First off, does Sigurd Lance suffice? How much better is Sigurd Lance? Tremendously. So if I can get away with Silver Lance, I should try to get away with Silver Lance. Let me take a look at how Silver Lance does here. Amazing. Okay, cool. So here's what we're going to do. I'm going to sit here with the Silver Lance equipped, and if they run at me, then this is officially the easiest chapter ever. I don't know why people would say this difficulty is hard with chapters like this. Game easy mode? Exactly. Unethical gaming, right? Okay, so this guy does have 27 damage. Sigurd Lance is no wet from Lance. True, but, I mean, it's still pretty sweet, right? Okay, we have 2 lances is the issue. Oh, crap, I maybe should have grabbed a sword from that. Here's one thing I can maybe try to do. Ooh, 4 crit? Sheesh, dude. Why does Shamir suck? Yo, what's up, Star Yoshi? Hey, Yoshi. I first tried this map on my first Luna Plus playthrough. If I lose, that means I'm just, like, worse than Kirby Master, right? Take that back, Raisins. Lunatic Plus fan club representing. That's right. What's up, dude? I got a Hawkeye, and they always hit, and they always have my defensive parameters. Very unfortunately, I can't just, like, line up this thing myself. By the way, I was talking mad crap about this turn earlier, and now look at me. Okay, my current playthrough made up for it by first trying chapter 1 and 2. Ooh, got him. Took me 3-4 tries. Oh, no. Shamir rocks. Yeah, that's right. Shamir owns. Don't forget it, either. One thing I could do is, like, go here. I didn't actually check enemy move order. But here's the thing. Okay, here's one thing. Guys, I'm actually going to show off how, like, freaking huge my brain is, guys. You're not actually ready for this. I know that the mage moves first, because the mage and the brigand were right here, and the mage is here, and the brigand is here. That means that the mage moves to this square before the brigand moves. Obviously, the mage moves first. Raisins now. Shamir owns. I mean, Shamir does own is the thing, right? Like, of course... I guess I could, like, go here and just kill this merc. And, maybe Shamir can, like, go over here and, like, kill some random guy. Right? So we can AI will change movement order. If they see a kill, right? The enemies are capable of changing their movement order, but don't they only change their movement order if they see a lethal attack, like today? Or combined kill? Okay, hold on a sec. Combined kill. That I don't quite understand. In any case, I was about to be like, but that's, like, actually totally dumb. But I could just do that. That's way better, isn't it? I mean, come on. Oh, by the way, this house is burning. What's the lore of this chapter? Is this village, like, under attack or something? And then where do these guys move? Do they move toward the nearest enemy, or do they move toward the most attractive target? Under attack by plain old bandits. Okay, that's the lore of the chapter. Gotcha. I don't necessarily mind going here. This guy has no Luna, so he just, like, freaking does 0 to me and then dies. I don't know if I need to use a Vuln. Maybe I get to use a Vuln. Do I have a Vuln here? There's a Vuln on Lissa. So imagine for a sec I have a Vuln on Lissa and I fight this guy. This is 17. Here's the issue with this 17, right? Is that I do this. You don't have Vantage. Wait, you do have Vantage. Okay, yeah, there's the Vantage Plus here. Very unfortunate. Under attack by bandits and Crom's allowing Robin help because she can see stats. Ooh. There we go. We can't do an ignorance playthrough, right? Bandits with a Plesian accent. Remove the mouse cursor. Okay. Aversa will have a long, stern talk with you. Okay, Babalado. Do they actually have a Plegian accent? I don't know. Whatever that is. Loser plus ignorance playthrough? Yeah, exactly. Crom is like, oh my god, you can see their stats. I'm like, what are you talking about? That ain't me. You got me all wrong. Yeah, this Elthunder guy is actually going to be like a bit of a problem, I won't lie. The simplified interface shows skill icons, I forgot. Yes. I don't have to, I get to. Yeah, exactly. Good luck, Raisins. How's Lunatic plus been? It's been pretty nice. Just chilling out. I'm trying to think about this, though. Because we have this Brigand and we have this Mage. This guy is 17. I'm pretty sure this guy is at least 5. What if I go here? Do I live that, actually? So let's take a think, okay? First of all, what are weapon triangle bonuses? It's 19 and that's plus 1, so it's 20. And then it's 20 minus 7, which is 13. 13 plus 17 is 30. That kills me. Okay, so that's no good. So originally I was thinking like go here and be in range of 1-2 people and just like take it, but that's not really how this works. Also, this guy just has Vantage, so if Frederick like takes an attack, he just freaking dies, kind of, right? Like this guy's actually a bit of an issue. I can't even do something like send Shamir this way. Okay, here's maybe what I can do. I can go here and then have some kind of like let's send Shamir pair up business. Go just like here and have them both be de-paired. Then what I can do is on the next turn, I can have Frederick, who by the way, this turn he'll use a Vuln. I can have Frederick just go and just stab this guy, right? And then after stabbing this guy from I don't know which square, maybe I can like move Shamir down this way so that they move to this square. Anyway, so from there I have like Frederick stab this guy, get healed by Lissa. I don't really see how that works. Can put Frederick in range of just the Myrmidon and the Mage. I can, but then like what's the point? Like what's the point of taking a hit from this Mage? Right? That's the point. Is like that is totally possible to put him in range of just the Myrmidon and the Mage. Like if I go here and here, I'm in range of just the Myrmidon and the Mage. And the Mage is just attacking me for like I don't stand to profit from that at all. Right? But if I go here, then I can just like I can kill the Myrmidon for free. Maybe I can like get a kind of a cool counterattack in this way, and then I can attack with Frederick. Maybe Frederick could even like grab a sword and kill with a sword instead, rather than using the Silver Lance. I think he like actually kind of needs to use the Silver Lance, right? Breaking me range just the Murmur. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking about, is going here. But then think about, okay, what happens next? Like then how do I deal with the Mage? That's the next question I need to ask myself, is what do I do about that Mage? Because a Mage plus Luna plus Brigand actually just kills Frederick. I guess one thing I could do is I could... Okay, hold on a sec. How much does a Lissa Parrot give? So Lissa Parrot gives plus 2 res. I still die, right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure I still die. Unless I have a sword equipped. So if I have a sword equipped, then I don't die. I'm used to water cheesing. Oh boy, there we go. Maybe I should just be water cheesing. There's a reason people like swear by that one, right? I think I'm just going to go here. I'm going to swallow the bone, and then in the next turn, I think maybe a pair up into using a bronze sword should be enough to kill, especially if I counterattack here with, you know, Shamir. 19 plus 0. With a bronze sword, do you have that much attack? Bronze sword is 3, so no, you have 16 attack. Prologue, Elthunder Mage, Chapter 1, Hammer Fighter, Chapter 2, Gamble Mountain Brigand, the 3 Horsemen of the Apocalypse, exactly. Gamble Mountain Brigand, whoa. There's a Brigand on the mountain with a Gamble, the 3 Horsemen. Yeah, this guy's, he's got the Vantage. It's, like, kind of tricky, I won't lie. I guess one thing I can do if I retreat, actually, is, I can then, on the next turn, continue retreating, and, like, only have Shamir in range. That's one thing I can do. How much magic do you get? You get plus 2 magic. Well, hold on, you get plus 2 magic. This is different. He's not at 19, he's at 17. And if he's at 17, Frederick still can't kill. That's good to know. But maybe there's some way I can, like, you know, ring around the rosy, just run them around these, like, food stalls or whatever. Could work, Robin. Exactly. There's probably some way I can just, like, run them around the food stalls. After I go here. One thing's for sure, I definitely do want to Vuln. But then the question is, like, do I actually put Shamir in range of guys? No. Oh, he just has pass too. It actually makes the ranges very easy. Thanks, pass. I think this looks pretty decent. But so like basically if Shamir goes out of range, right, of the mage, then next turn nobody's injured, and I can just resume the game normally, right? Like, yeah, sure, there's this mage and there are these two fighters. Maybe they split up, who knows, right? But in any case, I'm in like basically the same position, you know. I'm still like I'm still just as capable of like moving Shamir somewhere that baits the mage's attack, for example. Yeah, like I'm still capable of putting Shamir somewhere that baits the mage's attack if I desire. So I can just do that. Seems like a pretty good way to go about it. I probably want Shamir and this to be here and here. That seems like the best place for me to go. Of course, no, this is the best place for me to go. Very flexible, allows me to move west. Hopefully they do move in some way that splits up. In 3 houses. No, the goddess's world. Shamir's world, exactly. The goddess Shamir. This is our religion. This is our religion now. Okay, so this is like literally the most convenient thing I've ever seen in the history of the world. By the way, the forecast does not show you damage from Luna, right? This looks pretty favorable. Yeah, quite good. It seems as though when they were seeking out, they just like forecast a combat and then they try to max damage. So this mage went right and these two guys went for, I don't know, Blissa. Right, it does not show Luna plus damage. Okay, I gotta calc that myself. Good to know. Let's see here. So suppose I were to move. Guess Barb's want to go after, yeah, either Robin or Lissa, right? Right? To be fair, they're trying to go after Shamir. Can we blame them? Right? This game's supposed to be hard? That's what I'm saying, Loudheart. Like, that's what everyone's always told me, but I don't know if that's true. One issue is actually going to be getting a sword onto Frederick. Actually, no, that won't be an issue at all, right? Because I can just go here and then grab the sword from Robin. Yeah, of course. Or sorry, from Shamir. Shamir can go here with the sword, can go here, grab the bronze sword. One issue with that actually is that I don't attack two enemies. Is that actually an issue? Look at how nicely they split up. That's what I'm saying, yeah. One thing I could also do is I could just check and see, like, what on earth does Prom's combat look like? It's, like, fine, right? Not amazing. There's still crit, right, for example. But, I mean, like, how bad can life be? Prom good? Exclamation point? It's true. And then put Lissa here. Not here. This square is better because it ensures that they go down to the right side of this stall. There's something nice about the FE Fates OST. The Fates OST, I really like the, gosh. I really like the one that plays on the map where you get Perry and Laszlo. That one's pretty good. Exclamation point, that's right. That one's hype. That's a good one. In which game? Conquest. Both are hype. Fate's Prep is also good. Fate's Battle Prep's theme is pretty good. There we go. Yeah, no. I played a lot of Conquest and I played Birthright, and then when I heard the Birthright one, little like thing, I don't know what that instrument's called. By the way, I know like nothing about music. I'm just gonna be real. So if I got the name of the instrument wrong, the thing like the guitar or the lyre or whatever that they play, I was like, oh my god, new soundtrack. Right? Probably Shamisen or Kodo. Gotcha. I'm gonna forget that in like a minute. I'm sorry. But in any case, what I would strongly desire to do is to just like chip this guy. That sounds hype, right? Imagine I do that. Super cool. What if I had a sword for the job? If I go here, probably this mage tries to go south. Shamirson, that's right. Shamisen is pretty cool. There we go. I apologize, but I'm just like completely mispronouncing the name of the instrument. I think this is my first day hearing about it. You'll have to forgive me. I would like to ensure that this mage goes like south, and I can just continue wrapping around. Because if it goes here, it's actually like quite troublesome. What if I just like say I'm never gonna get crit? You know? Ever heard of that strat? Pretty good one, I think. A sub! Master with the sub. Thanks so much, dude. 21 months of support. I appreciate it. Enjoy all the benefits thereof, including the emotes and the app reviewing, dude. I appreciate the support, man. And I appreciate, frankly, the inspiration to play Lunatic. Play Lunatic Plus. I remember you were playing Fire of Awakening, you're like, yo, Awakening's hype. And I'm like, I remember it being hype. But by how much gamble doesn't exist, crits are a lie. Literally, I never get crit here. Can you make the next Robin into Flame? Oh, yeah. If I gotta, like, restart the playthrough, the next one's gonna be Flame, I promise. Look at that crit. That'd be sick. Imagine if I got that crit. That would actually be so hype. Okay, let's think for a sec about where we'd like to go. Can we make them go, like, here? I don't want them to go here. Matter of fact, I want them to go, like, very far to the south. Actually, this is fine. If I go here and then they go left, then I just go right. We can do like the Black Knight strat in Radiant Dawn. There's a strat in Radiant Dawn. If you're like afraid of fighting the Black Knight. Imagine how powerful Flame would be against these jobbers. The 0 charm, that's what I'm saying. No plus charm boon, Awaken be Flame though. Flame has a plus res boon. I would give myself a res boon too if I played Flame. Oh crap, what could actually happen is I get hit and then I like kill on the counter and then I get hit again. That could be tragic. Cool. That's also pretty tragic. Hit by the 3% crit. It's okay though, Crom's safe. Crits aren't real, exactly. Get in there, Crom. Oofta, trust me, we'll be fine, boys. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. Oof. Okay, we're not getting owned yet. Okay, we're getting owned. GG. Okay, we're gonna try this map again. Oh, Lunatic Plus, but are always real. 1% means 100%? No, 1% means 1%, I'm pretty sure. I've seen the one before. Flames are always seen it would inherit her charm. Exactly. See? Imagine. Actually, no way, they can't. Her father's charm, rather. No, they're gonna inherit the father's ether.
Shall we then?
What did I do? I can't actually remember. I'm gonna be real. I went, boom! And then we had a huge combat, right? It's like that. Space scoop. And most part check the skills. Like, there's no Vantage Luna on that guy this time. It's pretty handy. Oh, what happens here? Pass Vantage.
Really?
Really? Do it that way. Followed by, he's gonna go down there, and then I actually want you to be, like, on the square, right? Yeah, that way I can go down here. Or no, I just want to be able to transfer. That's what I did last time, doing the same thing. Just has her own charm. Exactly. Crits aren't 2 or N, 1% means 1%. It's true. Whatever you did before will be different from what you do now because skills reroll. Try to being different every attempt is such a fun mechanic. It's crazy. Boom! Am I right? Oh, we don't get the Sigurd Lance, though, right? Think about it. Oh, we still got the Dual Strike, though. I'm the GOAT? Wait, hold on a sec. We need to... switch. See, I remember how this game works, right? Exactly. Check that out, man. And then what do I do with Crom? Probably nothing. I just, like, chill. I think so. Seems good to me. Oh, I could have switched over to a sword. That would have been hype. Can I mention anything about the strat for this? By all means. I'm sure there are many. Right? Oh, there's 8% crit in this bad boy, but no Vantage.
Are you ready?
So with a Shamir. What's a guard? Morgan automatically inherits RK from Crom and does not have access to Lord. Yo, dual guard proc to go? I got a dual guard proc? Wait, when? Where? Ow. Oh, yeah, from Lissa. Actually pretty hype. Oh, the mage is dead. Pretty cool. Crom inheritance is based on the gender of the child. The women always get, don't rush into danger, Shamir. I'll do what I want, bro. We're gonna get EXP on Crom, boys. Weapon proficiency. Are Crom Lucina the only kiddos who can get Charm? Maybe. Alright, now what? Okay, here's how we're gonna do it this time. I have a brand new strat, trust me. This time, I'm gonna go on the right side. Now, why am I gonna go on the right side? Very simple reason, actually. It's that the mage goes east to Frederick, and everyone else goes west to Robin. Then, I give him the old crisscross. Does he count spot paths for DLC units? Boom. Oh, we haven't really gotten much EXP on our guys, huh? This guy has no skills. Cool. No Vantage actually makes this, like, tremendously easier, I will say. And there's Gamble and Luna, and then there's Vantage. So, like, this guy is tricky, and then everyone else is, like, kind of whatever. I guess I could go here. Just for, like, the 5 EXP on Shamir. Right? This doesn't seem too bad. You know, 9 crit, who cares mid? We can just pair up here and then go like that. I've heard it's unwinnable if the mage at the top has Luna. I somehow doubt that. Somehow I doubt this. True. There are no unwinnable skill combinations in L+. Has this been proven? Are always false. Let's take the hit. Oh, have I actually make sure that I, like, survive this guy? I just want 5 EXP. That's really all I want. No, not Luna. Don't activate Luna. It's Luna Plus. They always activate it. Is L+ completable in 0% growths? I think someone's done it. Yes, because you have a 3% chance to negate any attack, and so could theoretically block every attack. Oh, true. Yeah, actually, you're right. Okay. Yeah, you're right. Just dual guard everything. Legitimately. Not speed? Oh, no speed this time? Yeah, she kind of sucks. This ain't Shamir. Good level speed. Alright, like, what's the point? Anyway, this guy also has Luna. Oh, crap. I actually forgot about this whole conundrum. I even explained it, like, last time, that if I'm in range of this mage, I can't actually escape the range of this mage. Because that's how enemy ranges work. You even have pass. If I heal up to 16, though, I do live. Here's an issue, though, is, do I live this guy? Yeah. I can go here, and I can go here. And if I vuln, you see, this guy does 12 to me. So 16 doesn't kill. Simple as that. The fake Amir. Best if you just seen for this is Shamir in the river. I have heard about Shamir in the river. I just don't feel like doing that. I'm pretty sure it's not necessary, and it sounds kind of lame, so I won't do it. Like, it does sound pretty funny, I won't lie. Like, as far as funny strats go, this one's, like, pretty comical. That's fake Amir, that's right. Fake Amid. I'm actually gonna use this phone. And then I've sworn off phones for the rest of my life. It's plus speed minus res, yeah. It is in fact just plus speed minus res. Okay, and then at this point, I think I can just grab a sword and hit them, and then I don't have weapon triangle. It's like -2 attack on both of these bad boys. I'm gonna just grab the bronze sword. Seems good to me. And neither of these bad boys have pass. One of these bad boys has pass. Just realized it's a different attempt. Yeah, Frederick got crit. Yeah, I tell you the things I've seen, knowing that you play the independent thing here and do the things I want to. I have no doubt that the water strat, like, totally works. If I did it, it would maybe, like, take me a couple tries before I got it right, I'm sure. That's okay. I don't really mind that. It doesn't, like, damage my ego or anything to get it, to take the common strat and get it wrong once or twice. Okay, so this guy had Luna Plus, and he didn't kill me. So that means if I attack this way, I won't die. Right? Oh, he has Pass, though. Water strat not required. No, it's true. Let's get Frederick 2 kills. That sounds pretty hype. Are there any advantages? There is advantage here. There's advantage gamble. Watch out, boys. To be fair, I guess I'm, like, chancing a counterattack either way. What if I, like, sincerely tried to earn some EXP, though, on, like, these other units? There is advantage gamble here, though. What I can do is I can maybe, like, go here. No, it doesn't actually work that well. The most one attacks equip a sword rank. Fred sword rank is too low to get the -1, so he's only negating axe ring. Low to lance is minus more than 2. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Is like the lance, you know, he's denying the weapon rank bonuses, and then he's also denying their weapon rank advantage. So I think it's -3, right? No, it's only -2. Because with their A rank, weapon triangle bonus is +1, and then also with their A rank attacks, axe attack is +1. No, it's +1, right? And triangle commands just them all if you want to reference. I just want to know them. They can't be that hard to remember. Like relative to the lance, it's -1, right? -2. Based on the winner's weapon rank. The full swing is -3. Fred's sword rank is too low to, so it's net -2. Okay. When I had a lance, it was 11 plus 7 plus 1. 1 from weapon rank, and then 1 from weapon triangle, right? So it was 11, 7, 1, 1, which is 20. And then when I have a sword, it's 11, 7, no weapon rank and no weapon triangle, so it's 18. So the full swing is -2, I thought. Oh wait, no, you're right. Against Myrmidons, Fred's is imposing -1, yeah. Throwing gives a lot of attack, yep, exactly. So I thought it was -2 on their attack. In any case, it's -2 on their attack. Like, we figured it out at this point. And it was just retreat, heal some with Lissa. Axe weapon rank bonuses are mostly plus hit. Yeah, except this one. I mean, the thing is you can literally see it, right? There's 11 and there's 7. So that's 18, but the attack says 19. Assuming it's similar to Fates. This one you can just back out, though, right? So... like, it's right here. Like, there's 11 and there's 7, which is 18, and then somehow they have 19. It must be from that. Run away, Shamir! Shamir running away? Lore inaccurate, Shamir. Shamir can... oh, this guy's Vanish, doesn't he? Yeah, he has Vanish. We gotta watch out here, actually. I was about to just, like, yeet myself in there. That would have been pretty bad. Can Crom kill? He can, but there's this, like, Vantage gamble business going on. So I think what I actually want to do is I just want to go here. I straight lined them in order to break them up, because before I had overlapping ranges, but now they no longer have the overlapping ranges. So I straight lined them in order to break them up. I don't really mind giving this kill to Frederick, right? Like, yeah, sure, we have this Crom kill, which is 7/3, and then, like, we barely die, right? I'd rather just play it safe, use this bronze sword. I just think the level I got was maybe not very satisfactory, but we'll just go here, play it safe, use the bronze sword, heal, and then we'll just, like, fire an attack from, like, Robin or from Crom or something, right? That seems like the safest way to do it. Because now we just have this type of thing. And even if this fails, then we just walk up and kill this way. Actually, you probably should have healed from here so that I can, like, build some support with this attack. But instead, I'm not building any support with that attack. Oh, well. Doesn't matter. Shamir gets a kill. Hydrate, I believe. Is this me saying... Is this saying I should water strat? 50% speed growth. What? You told me he has a 50% speed growth? No veteran kill? Oh yeah, I didn't have veteran. Let's get the support. I managed some extra training. Weapon proficiency with the sword. Pretty hype. Oh, we should get Alyssa level, right? I've heard those are really cool. They make Cat jealous. Even if Alyssa level sucks, Cat's gonna be jealous. That one sucked. I actually had plus speed. Brad has a 50% speed growth. He sounds kind of good. Everyone must, like, unambiguously agree he must be, like, the best unit in Awakening then, right? Like, I'm pretty sure everyone just knows this. Wow, he's not even on a heal tile. Wait, what? He's not even on a heal tile. People were telling me about, like, Gamble up here, but if he doesn't heal, what does that matter? Fred's growths are good, but his EXP gains are trash? I don't know. He's gained more EXP than Crom so far. Seems pretty decent. Fred's EXP gain is solid, it's only bad compared to Robin. Falchion, it's like a slightly better weapon. He hasn't even gotten a single level yet this chapter. Yeah, neither is Crom. Gamble plus Luna plus on that guy? Oh, it's when he rolls like Gamble plus and Luna plus. Nice job, Crom. Frog. Yo, Fred did get a level this chapter. Look at him go. Yeah! That's simple, fellas. It's that simple. Speed. Speed and defense. And res and HP. Rom, did you get a level? No. Bolt axe strats incoming? Yeah, exactly. Break level, check the ROM. It's all from Shamir, right? If you get the Crom seed now, he doubles barbarians in chapter 2. Holy. He doubles the barbarians. Sword, sorcery, and tactics. Is there anything you can't do? See, Lissa knows where Shamir belongs on the tier list, right? Hear me out. Who said Fred was a bad dragon? I haven't heard that one yet. Huge match. Freddy gets another speed level. He doesn't even need the Crom. No, he doesn't need the Crom. So. And a C Crom. Okay. I'm hearing you out. He doubles chapter 2 soldiers. Sheesh, dude. Shamir, you threw Frederick at them. That was amazing. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I mean, Shamir just, like, to be fair, like, I don't think they could have seen those stats, right? Shamir was the one who saw the enemy stats, right? Shamir, tactical genius. Exactly. Fred, by definition, is the best Jagan since in the hardest game. Exactly.
Right.
You're certainly no helpless victim.
Right.
I understand your skepticism, Sir Frederick. A Fred who can double soldiers, just like bodies, chapter 2, swords, silver lances, and cavalry. Yeah, exactly. Oh, I didn't get the Sigurd lance this playthrough though, right? There we go. I already lost the other playthrough. So you're raising Sumio, right? I've never heard of this unit in my life. There we go. Okay, sorry, Raru, your save files are getting deleted. Pair her into Fred. Meanwhile, Fred Gaming gets the job done. More Fred song. Oh, I don't have any menu yet, right? Okay. Actually, hold on. The bronze sword is on Frederick. That might be problematic. I somehow remember there being some complications caused by like inventory and trading in these first few maps. You know? Or maybe like there's some benefit to be had for thinking briefly about like your inventories and whatnot before going into this map. And before going to the next map for that matter.
Oh.
Considering it costs actions on the map in order to change anything. We have terrain. This guy has 8 speed. This guy's 11 speed. It's like this guy has 14 speed. It sounds like this game is easy. Let me check the skills. Apparently checking the skills is something you have to do in this game. I've been told. Cool. Isn't it like a reinforcement at some point? Or are these the only enemies in the map? Here's an archer. I think, dude, what did Kat say? Kat said something like, plus speed Lissa with a Sully pair-up doesn't get doubled by Chapter 1 archers. First of all, Kat, there's only one of them. You get an instant game over if you don't take the skills. That's right. No reinforcement with Chapter 5. Okay, gotcha, gotcha. The usual force deployments thought-wise. Items on Frederick is basically never problematic because Fred is the GOAT. It can be annoying when key items are on other people. Yeah, because now they have to trade them to Frederick, right? Like, Chapter 5, first round of reinforcements. That's the, is that the wyverns on the cliff? The only reinforcement are the blue ambush reinforcements. Yeah, exactly, dude. How unfair is that? Like, do you think it's fair that Virion and Sully just get to enter the map and immediately they can, like, move and attack enemies? That's not fair. Like, that's just objectively bad game design that they can do that, right? It's the cliff map with Rickon. Yeah. Like, obviously, that's just objectively bad. Like, come on. That's clearly unfair. Matter of fact, I think actually the fairest thing for me to do here is just enter in immediately, right? Like, these guys are just here chilling until we showed up, right? We need player units who join and start eventing phase. Yeah, like, I mean, to be fair to the enemies, I think I should just instantly end turn on turn 1 of every single map, right? Like, I think that's the only... If I do something different, then, yeah. Then Viren has so much attacks. Here is equal or better attack to every unit besides Fred's right now. Yeah, no, sheesh. Like, look at that guy. And then down here is, like, mysteriously a bunch of woods tiles. Like, this is a plain, but this is the woods. And this is a plain, but this is the woods. And so is this. This really threw me for a loop when I did this map for the first time. I'm like, dude, which tiles are woods? Like, I know that they tell you, but you know what I mean? You guys know what I mean. Viren is, like, A tier between chapters 1 and 4. Really. I think I, like, got him killed in chapter 2 last time. I was like, oh, no. Right. You know the hardest part of the game? That's right. I'm telling you. Anyway, I'm pretty sure I just, like, pair Frederick into Crom and use a bronze sword to, like, kill this guy. It seems, like, pretty straightforward. What if I just sit here instead of think about it? Right? It's turn 1, so these guys can't kill me, by definition. I recommend the minimap to get clearer tile view. How do you get minimap? Oh, yeah, look at that. I see it. There we go. Ah, but then I can't see my beautiful Shamir portrait. Right? Charmander the Night, thank you so much for the follow, man. Glad to have you in. Awakening tile design is unique. That's right. But I think I just pair up and then I sit here on this fort. That seems like kind of obviously the thing to do, right? Like I just like fight these two guys. Sure, Sully and Virion show up, but like so. What do the enemies do in turn 1 anyway? Seems like pretty obvious, I think. What happens if I like switch to the Silver Lance too? That's pretty decent. This dual strike chance is like kind of going in as well. What's this forecast look like? 5, and then there's a Luna, but there's no crit, so like who cares? Also, we just kill him, right? How about this? If we just kill him anyway, why do I care about getting extra damage on this guy? Probably because... Oh, here's why I care about getting extra damage on this guy. It's because Shamir freaking sucks, right? In Legacy of DSFE4 shenanigans. What units are you thinking of training outside of Robin and Crom? I have no idea. I'm gonna be honest. I don't really have any such plans. If I get somewhere and it looks convenient to train a particular person, then I'll train them. I generally don't tend to make long-term plans in Fire Emblem, like as far as builds and training schedules go and whatnot. Unless I'm playing some kind of like speedrunner draft race, then I will, but aside from that, I just kind of play it by ear. If that means Frederick solos the whole game, then so be it. Oh no, Luna! Kaboom. No, Luna! Okay, so this looks like Crom EXP. Just kidding. Maybe now, not yet, who knows? They can run to the north. We're gonna run out of tiles eventually if we do that though, right? Cool combo. Not doing a fully improvised speedrun is... Yeah, exactly. Like, the people who show up to GDQ, which is an event which is, like, watched by millions and is a really important charity event, I just think they shouldn't prepare for this at all, right? Like, obviously. Like, I can't believe that this person was going to go onto, like, probably the largest show they've ever been onto in their entire life in front of millions of people, and they decided to, like, think briefly about what they were going to do while they had the camera pointed on them. Virion the GOAT. Dude, single-handedly think that unit should get credit for starting inventories. Yeah, this elixir kind of goes in. Going it. Also, 12 attack, kind of big. Yeah, so far, Robin is like the worst unit. Sorry, no, I can't say Shamir is the worst unit I have, because then I'm like slandering Shamir. I really put myself in checkmate with this whole thing. You guys are really excited, but now it's like, I want to slander Robin at every opportunity, but I just can't, because I named him Shamir. First iron weapon too? Oh, that's true. Wait, actually, you got a point. I don't know. The enemies aren't allowed pre-playing the strategies. Players shouldn't be able to either. Yeah, exactly. It's only fair. Yeah, this iron bow kind of goes in. Shouldn't be allowed to practice for our runs. This is wrong. I mean, here's the thing. It's like, if you bring in a super experienced speedrunner and then they just like show that they've thought about the whole game and have experienced a lot of things, is like, what did you expect was going to happen when you brought someone in to play on GDQ and they've played the game like 100 times? Did you just expect that they would go in and just like not know what's going on? Like, seriously. Even if they hadn't like planned everything out at like meticulous detail, they probably would have at some point in their like hundreds, if not like, you know, thousands of runs of practice, they probably would have picked up a thing or two about the game's patterns. He's equipped skills randomly, so should you. Exactly. Yo, what if there's some like hype maneuver where I go here with Sully and then like fight him from the forest? Or something? Oh, I think I'd die if I try that. Just kidding. Maybe I go here. Goddesses and gentlemen. Dude, Virian's kind of the goat. He's another like blue-haired sniper. Is he just Shamir? I think so, right? Okay, like legit at some point I should maybe consider like giving some experience to a unit not called Frederick though, right? Like I understand we've had a lot of fun memeing around and whatnot, but like actually kind of legit. I am like somewhat concerned at the development of our team if Frederick is like actually legitimately getting all of the kills. Urian is from another country. Wait, he is actually? Yeah, he's from the place with Share Shade, right? Is that another country? We got a tree branch. I mean, that makes sense. Just like Shamir. Weak and ill-suited for battle, but it is a sword. If we give it to Robin, we set a new record low. Free branch obtained. Game completed. Branch of Fate. Let's start marrying Virian, right? In reality, I have like Virian pair into Sully. Sully moves him and transfer action. No, it's just... And look at all our support bonuses. That's how we do it. Oh, there's a hammer in here somewhere, isn't there? Virian pair up, good. That's right. Woo! First, we saw him pull that off the top behind him. Yeah, exactly. He picked it up, right? He picked it up off the ground so that nobody would trip over it, right? It's just the lore. Yeah, I forgot there's a hammer in here somewhere, and I just like totally forgot. Where's the hammer? Okay, here it was. Well, it missed us. Would have done a fair bit of damage. Nice hammer dodge. Should have had 18 displayed hit, all right? Like, seriously? Where's the hammer guy? Where was the hammer guy? That's the real question. Wait, these jokers can even damage Fred. What the heck? Dude, he's like kind of good. You ever thought about that? I guess like he will be kind of stranded. Does that matter? No. All right, like look at this. We just kill them all. Okay, here's the hammer. Oh wait, Vantage. Just kidding. I'm out. Threat neutralized. Low plus fit. This is the hammer guy. Always roll Hawkeye. Has 18 split hit sometimes. Sometimes 100 split hit other times. Well, guess what? It didn't have this time, right? You know the crazy thing about Lunatic Plus skills? They forgot to make them always happen. There we go. Oh my god, I'm so good at this video game. Speed 10, speed 5. See, that was close. I remember I was thinking about dropping left to right, and I'm like, don't do that, Raisins. See? This is not my first rodeo. Oh no, not Luna. This actually could be kind of tricky. I won't lie. I might be getting wrecked here. Just kidding. We're fine. Trust me, bro. Oh, it doesn't work, actually. This guy's gonna hit. How about Luna plus for them? Okay, it's just that simple. That was close. But it didn't kill us. No Hawkeye on boss? Yeah, exactly. I didn't actually check the skills, to be honest with you. Hit plus infinity, an advantage. It's that simple. Okay, so what do these guys do if, like, left to their own devices? Let's quickly come up with a plan and see if we can't, like, say, isolate some of these enemies, right? So here's the all ranges button. Here's the boss. Now the boss doesn't have a lot of hit rate, all told. He would have, like, smacked us good, by the way. You gotta admit. That was close. We almost took a lot of damage. I'm not gonna say we almost died because it's not true. We can go and get it back up to 21 HP. How good is 21 HP anyway? This guy's an advantage, by the way. This is a Hawkeye Luna Archer, though. 17 attack. It reduces our defense to 8, and then we get an extra 2. So we take 7. Going down to 4, and then this guy always hits us. For I think 3. Slightly more than that, it was like 6. Okay, so let's say, for a moment, I don't want to be in range of the boss, that's it. Or sorry, I want to be in range of the boss. These guys don't heal, by the way, it's kind of nice. Maybe, here's what I can do. I can have Frederick go this way. I do at some point want Crom to, like, get some kills, though. Right, I don't want to level 1 Crom. Crom's EXP gain is really bad compared to Frederick's. This is a Luna plus boy. We're not actually losing like that much damage all told. If we go here, basically what I want to do is I want to try and find a way to get these guys to run up here and start fighting these boys. 7 crit, that's fine. I can probably just do something like heal Shamir and then like put Varian here. Who actually does more damage to the counter attack? Is it Varian or is it Shamir? It's Varian by a small amount. Also, I have a plus strength pair up. And then look, I actually have a nice little escape route through the plains. So that's basically how it's going to work. So here's what I'm going to do. Fury in combat just better than Robin? Yeah, apparently. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to put Varian, or I'm going to run these boys over here. Just have the boss, like, travel somewhere completely irrelevant for the moment, right? And let's see. If I go here, then the boss definitely goes to this tile. If I go here, then the boss maybe goes to this tile. And this is like all plain as well. Like, look how much map is over here to the left. It's like a freaking whole other country, basically. This is where Varian is from. He's from these lands over here, right? This is basically where it is. Varian over Robin, to be honest, probably. Varian gaming, white people happy. I mean, we got Shamir and we have this other blue-haired archer, right? So don't really mind this. We go here. We're not in range of anyone except the boss. Boss attacks us, maybe hits. Who cares? We're like, fine. Yeah? Now what happens here? Varian pairs up, we do a switch, and then we heal from this direction. Now the reason I want to heal from this direction is I do want to be offering the support bonus, but I also want my people to be able to just run away, right? The archer's going to be here. He has this like, wait, this is a plane. Okay, I want to do it from this tile then. Yeah, I want to do it from this tile. I guess at the end of the day, it like doesn't really matter where I do it from, like how I set up the formation. If he's here and he's like chasing us through the plains, I just thought that this woods would like slow him down. Ideally, he would be attacking me like over a woods tile, but I don't really think that's going to be possible. Wait, apparently it is. Because he can go here and there's a woods blocking this. Yeah, look at that. So I can actually go here, and go here. Yeah, that looks good to me. We have the woods and they have the woods, sure, but I mean, the main reason I would want to do that is so that whenever I begin to run away from them, we have a woods tile in between everything. Also, what I can actually do is Lissa supports Varian, so I can just have Robin go here, and I can have Lissa go here and heal, and she's still providing the support to Varian. That seems like the good thing to do. Just like that. Luna, we're good. I didn't really check whether or not the Sully pair-up actually gives speed. I just vaguely remembered that it did. By the way, how does this combat even look? So we deal 11. It isn't an advantage or nothing. You still get 1 level support even if you don't legally support. Oh, true, yeah, just from like being adjacent. I do remember that detail now. Okay, so what happens now? I think what happens now is... Robin kind of sucks, huh? They actually won't be able to chase. Where can this guy go? This is a woods? This is a woods. Okay, so here's what we can do. Let's use the mini-map. So basically, these are all woods, right? This is woods, this is woods, this is all plains. But here's the point. Archer can go here or here. I guess they can go here, but mostly they can go here or here, right? So as a result, if I put Varian here, then I have a woods and they don't. What even advantages is that like giving me? If you don't have a Robin, you have Shamir, exactly. Cav pair bonus is good. Yeah, here they're just like very general, like all around. Oh, let me actually like examine their stats. That'll be helpful. Yeah, strength, skill, speed. I don't know how much that is from Sully having 10 plus in stat. None of it. Okay, cool. If that's the case, then perhaps I just like fall back, say here or here. I do want to like continue fighting this archer. I guess I could go to this tile, woods, plain, and then I could attack this way. Yeah, this looks good. If I go here, yeah, look at that. I have this tile, and then the archer will be forced to attack me from this square, right? That's looking pretty good. Let me make sure the movement is indeed as I say. Yeah, this is his only legal like square from which it can attack. If I go here, then I heal, then I provide support. It's good to me. Now we have this issue. There's a bit of a problem where this guy like actually does a fair bit of damage. I can't remember exactly how much he did. It was like 12, I want to say. I think it was 12. Didn't this guy deal 12 to me? We can actually just do the math. We can back it out again, all right? So he has 15 plus 7, which is 22. And then he has Luna. And Luna minus 8, or 22 minus 8 is 14. So it is 14 to me. Which isn't really that good, all told. Especially because at the moment he has a rather high crit rate, or hit rate rather. So therefore, I think I just want to like remain out of range. There's probably a way I can like outmaneuver them. If I go to like one of these tiles. See, things are like in a bit of a corner. But probably what he's gonna do, he's gonna go either here or here. This looks very possible to outmaneuver from this square, right? I guess like using a Vuln. Yeah, this looks like pretty simple. We have the tree branch, by the way. We have the tree branch to Crom. This does mean we're like out of vulnerary for a bit. Is this too greedy as opposed to like going up here and just grouping back up with the other guys? Like maybe I should just do something like more standard. By standard, I mean like something that just consolidates all my forces in one place. But then this means that this fighter and this mercenary are running towards these guys. Here's the thing, if I'm out of range, aren't they just running towards these guys anyway? Like, think about it. I've already kind of like figured out last map that if there's no one in their range, they just move toward whoever they like have the best forecasted combat against, right? So probably I should just be going this way. Like if this is where the enemies are going to be no matter what, then I'll just go like in this direction. One thing I could do as well is actually just equip the Silver Lance so this guy does 0 damage to me. It does mean that this axe is like a lot more deadly. But like so, I already live it. We already established this. $34 displayed hit. How about I don't do that? Let's just go up this way. Alright, Varian, show us what you got. Decent start. Okay, everyone's kind of like moving at us now. But one good thing, one advantage that we have, right, is that it's actually pretty cool. You're gonna think this is amazing when you hear about it. because we start on forest tiles, we can actually run away from the enemies. There's actually just a law of Fire Emblem. If you start on a terrain tile, you can just run away from enemies. It's actually quite handy. Virian Gaming, it's true though. Like, if you just full move, then they can't chase you. That's because in order to, like, they have to leave their tile and cross yours. I guess, like, if there's a terrain tile at your final destination, maybe it's tricky, right? But you can just always get away. The thing is, I don't actually know if I want to get away. It's actually, like, kind of a fine situation, all told. 17 attack. I heal up to 15. And I have 4 defense. So I actually live. Yeah, I don't really mind just like using Virian to counter and kill here. That seems wise. One thing that does need to happen is apparently Shamira needs to pair up to Lissa. And then Lissa needs to move, heal. These guys will be just kind of like stranded a bit, but I mean, I'll have... Surely there's going to be some way for like Shamir and Lissa to take these guys out, right? Basically, no matter where this guy attacks me from, I'll be in the forest. No matter where this guy attacks me from, I'll just be able to run away. If he attacks me from the north, I'll just run off to the north. If he attacks me from the east, I'll just run off to the east. Right? I'm pretty sure that's the case. If he attacks me from the northeast, actually, that's a bit dangerous. Or is there any way I can move such that he cannot attack me from a diagonal? If he attacks me from a diagonal, I actually am like kind of legitimately trapped. Like, I'm eventually just going to be trapped in the corner. Let's just pair up. Move, heal. And neither of these guys are able to attack into this square. Even if I leave the woods and, like, let them go through these woods, they can't attack this square. Another Lissa level. Huge. More speed. Yeah, see, no one can attack anyone. It's just Frederick. Let's see here. Let me actually check and see what Crom's combat looks like against this guy. Awful. Good thing we asked. Does he have advantage? No, he doesn't have advantage. So maybe like Crom can get the kill on this guy. That seems like a fair thing to do. Look at all these sparkling tiles. All one of them. It's true. I'll get that in a moment. Right now, my primary concern is making sure that Frederick can actually like get away from this guy. I do need him to basically not be 2 tiles diagonally away from me. So let's say I go here. Let's say I go here and he goes here. Then I'm kind of trapped. I can't like escape directly this way, nor can I escape directly this way. Actually, I can totally escape directly this way. I can go here, and then he'll be there. Okay, yeah, and then I can't escape directly. Okay, cool. It's maybe a bit treacherous because I have to go through forest, but, I mean, it should be fine. Basically, I'm fine. Also, if he misses, then I'm just, like, super duper turbo winning, right? Every time they proc something, I get, like, so stressed. I'm like, oh my god, surprise. Okay, or he just attacks from the far right and I leave anyway. Okay, cool. This should be a relatively fast, or... This should be, like, a relatively safe exit, right? First of all, nobody's on woods except this guy. This is kind of sus, to put it lightly. Can't do a single Luna Plus stream without a few people saying that. Every time I see a proc, I get so stressed. Yeah, no. I won't lie. I mean, like, maybe what's going to happen is after a while, I'll just get desensitized to it, right? And it will be less of an issue. But for the moment, yeah, like, some combat happens and I was like, oh, crap, I forgot about that. But then I remember that I didn't forget about that. Matter of fact, I did the opposite of it. I remembered about it. I'm sure this makes sense. Let's take a look at Virian. Does he hit? Debatable. This hits, though. Okay, cool. So basically, I have a guaranteed kill on this guy. When don't I have a guaranteed kill? Okay. Okay, so if Shamir is at full HP and Sully's at full HP, then they're both fine. Here's one thing I could do though, is I could actually say, okay, now is the time for me to try to get a kill on Crom. Like imagine I go up here and I just like switch over to Crom. I've only got 5 luck is an issue. There is some incoming crit, isn't it? Take a while for my brain to become desensitized. Yeah, exactly. What if I just chance it anyway? That'd be kind of funny, wouldn't it? I could just switch over and just use the rapier. It'd be kind of goofy. Prom first kill. Doesn't seem so bad. Like a 2% crit. When have I ever been hit by one of them? Right? But this seems like the easiest Crom kill I've ever seen in my life. I guess one issue is that this guy comes up here, and now I'm kind of like stuck in the same situation I was in a moment ago. Like as far as the kills on these two guys go, this is like as easy as it gets. But I do want some Crom EXP, like legitimately. Gotta start working that 70% luck rate somehow. That's what I'm saying. Like we have to start somewhere, and this doesn't seem that bad, all told. Let's just start here. We get crit, it'll just be a cool story, right? So they can actually 1, 2, 3. So they can actually 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hold on a sec. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They can actually do that. So we need to be a bit careful here. I can't just like bunga into the no man's land here. 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. It's not so easy. I had Crom songs going, but Sumia kind of took over. I want to see more Crom songs. This is going to be the Crom songs playthrough. Really, every Awakening playthrough is a Crom songs playthrough, but you know, the world isn't ready to hear that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, this guy is already at his full movement rate. Like if I just like chill out here with Robin, nothing bad can happen, right? There's Luna, there's Hawkeye, but here's the thing: Luna with 21 attack. I have 21 and I have more than 1 defense, so I just live it, right? Seems clear to me. How much crit does this bad boy have? 5? Get out of here. Right? Yeah, obviously I live. I can actually disengage as well, or separate rather. And I still have the same support bonuses and everything. Makes sense to me. This isn't Fate, so they're not going to do a dual strike. This looks right. Actually, we can just go down here, because that fighter can't reach this square. It's true. Oh, I don't have veteran anymore. That's the reason to not do that, I guess. Okay. Now we're in like a bit of a fix, except like not really, because we can just go here and switch on over to Frederick again, right? Veteran kind of good. Main reason I put up with Robin. Yeah, I totally forgot about it. I was like, oh my god, we'll have the flexibility of my units just being on the ground instead of paired up. But like, you know, what if I got an extra 15 EXP? I think that would have been pretty cool. To be fair, that's my fault, right? Like, I'm not gonna sit here and pretend like that was Robin's fault or nothing. I will say, can we get the next chapter so that we have some, like, illumination in our game, you know what I'm saying? Okay, one thing I'm actually rather worried about is this guy's gonna, like, go right, isn't he? Like, I'm pretty sure that's what's gonna happen here, like, legit. So, perhaps one thing I should do is actually, I should pair up this way, and then I should, like, send Virian very far south. I should try and, like, basically rendezvous these guys together quick as I can, because I think he's just gonna go towards this group over here. So, ideally, I would be doing some kind of, like, move into switch and to heal Robin on this tile type of play. I think so. Yeah, I want to drop Robin here, and then I want to pair this into Virian and move Virian here, and then switch and then heal. That's what I want to do. Not that health on Robin is going to matter, maybe. Maybe it will, maybe it won't. Okay, they go to closest. Never mind. My old theory, I guess, is just totally bunk. Their chapter is very bright and sunny. Sadly, the forests are still confusing. Ah, it's fine. I can just use the thing. Right? Like, this is just giving me Radiant Dawn 3-8 vibes, right? No point. Surely Frederick just escapes pretty cleanly. Now that I know that this is, like, kind of safe, it's actually, like, also a lot less stressful as well. Like, now that I know, he just goes for nearest. Of course, I say that, but now I'm, like, getting attacked. I don't think it matters, though, right? I mean, I could just, like, go here. Use the avoid. Now I could go here. It's like he can cut me off if I walk into this square. And I already know that he never kills me. Under any circumstances. I'm actually saying, like, if I go here, I escape. Because I just run away from him, and then I heal with Lissa. That's how this game works, right? There's a stonks. I must use the minimap to see for us. Yeah. Yeah, I got taught that trick just a second ago. I'm like, oh crap, you can just use the minimap. Pretty handy that. And there's no crit ever, right? Yeah, there's no crit. Looks good to me. I take like 15 apparently. I think so. Yeah, I take an extra 7, so I take 14 actually, and then I just leave. Or we miss. That's an option too. I will say he is like, I probably should have seen that he was going to go to this diagonal tile. Well, I guess I could go here now and then like heal with Lissa from the south. This isn't like that good, all told. Like at some point I actually do have to start like fighting this guy is kind of an issue that I'm experiencing. I breakfast, how map? Good. I'm running into a slight issue where it's like, wait, I actually have to fight this guy one day, right? And it's not like quite so simple. I guess this guy has like all the luck in the world, right? There's 23. There's probably a way I can math out like living this short axe thing. I've only got 5 luck here, but this guy only has 5 attacks, so like how bad can life be really? Also, it's not like he heals. Break his weapon, show just in one shot with Luna and Scrubs. Exactly. He doesn't, matter of fact. And then I can just like use fort healing and run around. We're gonna have like 90 turn clear on this map. Fury doesn't get doubled? Yeah, no. I don't think anyone does anymore. Yeah, nobody gets doubled. We can use the unit list to find out. Check them, right? This doesn't actually show like base stats. It always shows like with the buffs, which I guess like, I mean, it makes sense. We have the buffs, so. In a way, I'm glad we see it with the buffs. Besides, Lissa be the first unit to promote. Yeah, true. Look at her go. I can't really like bonga onto the fort just yet. Let's prepare Shamir on the fort. Be the person who deals with this guy. Strength, speed, defense. That sounds awful. Furion is pretty slow, but he can avoid doubles if he tries. At base, he's avoiding doubles. There's actually no way for him to get doubled, right? At least with the remaining enemies in the map. No wonder your avatar sucks. You named her that. It's better than the last avatar. This is the only way Robin can be good. Is that she's actually Shamir. Naked her. Whoa. I know. Wrong house with the Freudian slip. No, we got hit. Okay, so let's think about the strat here, yeah? There's 1% crit somehow. Oh, because they have 6 crit and we have 5 luck. Okay. We have entirely explained the phenomenon. Can't imagine what you were thinking. Understandable slip up to make one think about Shamir. Watch out, Septi. Hamana. Not very good looking, huh? Like if we do some kind of Sully pair up with Shamir. Virian pair up with Shamir, imagine. Especially kind of hype. We'll think about a Virian pair up with Shamir. There's something silly we can do, right? We can switch to Virian, he'll attack us from melee, and then we leave with Virian, and then we run on the fort with Frederick. Shamir solo the boss. What if Shamir married Virian? Ah, but then we're not marrying Crumb. Right? I mean, this isn't like the best, all told, because our magic attack still sucks. To be fair, it's always sucked. The basic one thing is we go here, and then we have Frederick and Crom just like on standby down in this spot. We should dodge the axe with the sword and the fort to preserve the sanctity of Fire Emblem. Yeah, exactly. Not marrying Crom, that's fine. You'd be marrying Virian. Basically the same Lucina. Oh yeah, Crom can marry Sumia. Exactly. Yeah, that has like access to all the same classes that Shamir has, right? Yeah, I'd be marrying Virian, exactly. Even better, actually. Was that a desktop background of Virian on my old laptop? Virian's #1 fan, Zariyoshi. Virian's kind of cool, though. I'm definitely warming up to him. He's kind of kicking butt in this map, I won't lie. Care about Gale Force Lucina? No, I don't care about Gale Force Lucina. I said I'm not planning out builds, but that's a lie. It's that I have a secret build that I'm planning up, and you guys just aren't ready for it. Oh, this doesn't give any plus luck. There's still 1% crit chance here. Trust me, I never get crit. Is that true? Yo, what if I just got, like, the exact same parrot bonuses? I guess Virian's a man. Trust me, bro. We never get crit. Marry Virian. Shamir gets the bomb scissors. Exactly. Thanks. Anyway, now we can run this way. Yeah, see, we don't get doubled if we tried. How much defense do we have if we switch, though? Kind of a lot. So I was doing some math real quick about if I did the Virian switch, and he attacked in melee, could I actually then escape on the next turn? And if he goes to the north, the answer is actually no. If he goes to the north, I can't actually do the Crom Frederick pair up to sit and block on the fort, and then run away strat. It doesn't actually work. Do you resin play trash on Armsmith and run a full team of it? Yeah, exactly. Marry Virian. Shamir gets the Valm citizenship. Is Virian from Valm? I didn't actually know. Overlapping Archer if marrying Virian, such unoptimal. Yeah, exactly. Caring about Gale Force. HP good stat. Yeah, kind of prefer having HP, I won't lie. He does 23 minus 3 is 20, and then minus the 4, it's 2 defense. It doesn't have the 2 defense I earned from the fort, right? It just halves my 6 defense, and then the fort protects me from 2. That's how the math works, I'm pretty sure. HP is a great set in Lunatic Plus. Lunatic Plus had through defense, but each point of HP still counts for a whole point of HP. Good question. Is it a good question because you do know the answer, or you don't know the answer? Grand bonuses are applied for proc damage. Thanks, Zaryushin. Yeah, I think HP is a pretty good set in all Fire Emblem games, right? If you don't have any HP, you're dead, so, you know. I have a feeling HP is pretty good. I was 100% sure the terrain bonus will not get negated. Cool. Here's the thing, right? I switch and let him attack me in melee. The whole point is that a full HP Frederick with Crom in the back just runs into the fort and attacks him. But then what? See, Varian will be here, and I'll have to run away. I guess what I can do is, let me actually see how much you heal for. You heal for 10. This is actually fine then. Okay, cool. I'm content with this. I do need to back up a fair bit, though. How much move costs to get onto a fort? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, it costs 2. They seem to heal from here. Right? It goes proc damage, terrain bonus, crit damage, in order of which thing gets applied. Gotcha. Shamir is 8 defense though. Should you get +4 from Luna? That's right. 3 rescue range. I'm gonna switch to Virion. It won't be Shamir tanking it. It'll be Virion. Here though, yeah, she'll have 8 defense, so 18. Or she'll have 4 defense, so 23 minus 4 is 19. Watch out, actually. Strength for Lissa, big level up. But yeah, 18. But I'm taking 13 here. Like, didn't I just take 13 damage? Why did I take 13? How do I have 8? Oh, it's the fort healing. Okay. I've been a bit misled by the fort healing. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Sign language drum performance when they're highlighted. The dance. If I just Vuln here on the spot, it's just a slap. Yeah, she's just hitting Virion in the shin. Yeah, exactly. Can't you see it? Right there on there. Yeah, if we're at 18 HP, then this is 23 minus 4, which is 19, and then minus 2 from the fort, which is 17. So we live, right? Like, aren't we taking 17? How much does the fort heal? 20%, so we healed 4? Yeah, because we're at 4, so we took 17. So we go up to 18, we live. Cool. I'm glad we sorted out this mystery. Go ahead and pair up here. I already know for a fact I'm going to want to do it. There's such thing as shelter in this game, I guess. That'd be hype. Could you imagine? And the thing is, I don't really know where this guy's gonna go if I were to like switch to Virion. Remember, if he switches to Virion and he goes here, then I'm actually like, I can't escape. I was even able to shelter dance and wake and I missed that. She's dragging her thumb across her neck as a threat. Not anymore. She's grayed out. She has no action. Oh, she has the forest now. Hold on a sec. This complicates matters somewhat. Wait a minute, I double this Joker? What? Since when? I mean, I guess like since I got that speed level. That seems like the most likely explanation. And then I go over here and I grab Robin and I attack with a sword or something. Who's getting the feed? With unequipped Crom, 1 HP left. From I switch. You can't kill me. From Fred pair up his stonks. That's right. Yeah, I can. Because I switched to Virion. He attacks Virion in melee. And then I switch to Crom and kill him. Exactly. Right? Isn't that just how it works? I think I already determined that he doesn't die here. Because the Luna Plus puts him down to 3 defense, right? 23 minus 3 is 20. And then minus 2 is 18. So he lives at 1. Can't you pass around him with Sally and Lissa? Whoops, sorry. Like wall here or something? So I can take Crom, Robin can take Crom and switch to Crom to finish. It's true. I think one issue with that play is if I miss, I have very few backups. Like if I do that and miss and this guy's on a woods, I don't really know the hit rate. But hey, your call. Then like basically if I do that, then no units are actionable, right? Like nobody can move. It's just Lissa. Lissa's the only person who can move remaining on my turn. Whereas if I do it this way, then he just goes here, attacks Virion in melee. You can see Crom's hit. Okay, not 100. Lissa can take Robin and try again. Whereas if I do it on the next turn, then I have like I have like several tries at it. Like I got a lot of different ways I can do it, yeah? I wonder actually which one's better. Is Bronze Sword Crom more accurate? That's Crom hit with Fred parrot bonus, or does he give no hit? Everybody gives everybody else the same amount of hit at this point. Pretty sure, right? You can take bronze while take trading. A complicated pass sequence. I can also actually just like look at the hit of the bronze sword. It's 100. 90. Oh, so I actually just do get the plus 10 hit. Yeah, that actually works 100% of the time then, right? Because I just have the plus 10 hit. Yeah, exactly. What's the Turan of 925, 98? It's not 100 is all I know. Yeah, bronze sword has 100 hit. So as long as I do the transfer and do the transfer, as long as I make sure the bronze sword is over here, right? How do I do it? I do switch item unequip, right? And then when Sully goes here, she trades away the bronze sword from Frederick and then separates. You can switch item unequip switch. 99.55%. If you had said 100, I would have been convinced. Take, don't separate. Trading will. Yeah, exactly. Or transfer. Basically, I go here. Also, don't forget, I actually need the bronze sword in this inventory right now in order to do it. So, like, step 1, I need the bronze sword now. So, let's just do this, right? Unequip. And then do that. We have 0% dual strike chance. And then we begin, like, migrate. We do, like, trade commands and this and that, right? Like, it should be good. Right? And then we transfer, trade. So I take bronze and Crom. Robin take Crom, switch, take bronze, exactly. I don't know in which order. Trade transfer, right? Is it trade transfer or is it transfer trade? I'm pretty sure transfer trade works. Either way. I figured either way was fine, yeah. Yo, tree branch though? Think about it. Watch bronze sword actually not have enough money. Use tree branch just for fun. Right? And then we sit. What is all this overcomplicated trade shenanigans? Right? And then I move, transfer, switch, attack. Right? Switch, trade, attack, I guess. Tree branch? That's right. We're tree branch gamers up in here. So this order doesn't matter. Actually, not enough might be a problem. Question was to get Crom to kill. Yeah, I'm feeding the boss kill to Crom. Great. And then we transfer just like that. Switch. Trade. To give me both of these bad boys. Ooh, tree branch gamer. Are we a tree branch gamer? Gaming? Doing a Crom gives strength pair up just in case. I mean, we have the bronze sword. Both add strength. That's right. Tree branch gamers. There's no advantage. Cool. All right. Well, we're sick. Says Crom. Right? Fair boss so fundamentally have their action available. Oh, true. Huge level. 222. The number of the beast. Ooh! Rez! He makes up for Shamir's weaknesses. I'm telling you. We got a good unit on our hands, boys. Few stats, but hard stats. Pretty disappointing Crom level? Nah. Just swapping backpacks end your turn. Transfer? Transfer freezes you to the location. But it doesn't end your turn. You can continue your turn. Not bad. Go me. It seems all the creatures... Oh, I forgot to get the sparkle tile. Oh, what up? Smarth. Remember to take breaks. Good point, actually.
Whoa.
You can Kanto BRB. Whoa. You can Kanto out of transfer, right? No, there's no. Fred needs Crom pair up to double. Couldn't Fred go beside Robin, transfer, then unequip Virion and slap the boss? Yeah, I needed the Crom pair up to double. Yeah. Fred having Kanto would be comical. It would be pretty funny, I won't lie. Dark Fires with Kanto and Gale Force? Yep. The no accounts of Kanto Jagan being busted? Yeah, it's never happened. Has Nintendo pulled the ESL card? Yeah, exactly. You mean Titania? I just want Seth with Kanto. Seth has Kanto. Can we have Sigurd's Kanto? The one you can seize after action? Yeah, like the super duper amazing Kabajillion Kanto. Sigurd is a chatty Cathy. Get him socializing? No. Talking is too much for him. Get him socializing and just can't help himself? Yeah. He's gonna stop every time. Hey, talking gives you stat boosters? Exactly. You have to pay tolls and you lease toll? There's many tolls to pay in this world. But this city has the least tolls. Greetings. The next chapter is the one I've restarted most out of any chapter. What's the chapter I have restarted more times than any other chapter in all of Fire Emblem history? In all of my Fire Emblem career, which chapter have I restarted more than any other? And by restarted, I mean like reached it, failed, and then restarted, right? Three Houses prologue. Like, okay, if you're just starting a new run and you go into a chapter for the first time, that doesn't count. All right, that just doesn't count. Because that's not restarting the chapter, that's just starting the chapter, right? You need to get into the chapter and then go back into the front of it. FP12 Prologue 8, when I didn't know how to weight the reinforcements, mine's probably Chapter 10 Conquest. So I think mine might like legit be 1-P in Radiant Dawn. I reset all the time in FP3H Prologue, really? For like Byleth levels? I guess that makes sense, okay. And by the way, like I understand that one could controvert my definition and say like, wait a second, but you're just starting a new playthrough over again. Yeah, but the reason I'm starting a new playthrough is because my previous 1-P performance was unsatisfactory. FE Engage maddening the connector map. Like the pack ring paralogue? Huh. Still 3 Houses prologue for mod testing? Oh, like you start, you realize the mod isn't like working, and then you restart the map. That makes sense. If I recall correctly, she gets 3 levels. I don't think she gets 3 levels on normal. On normal? Violet gets 3 levels if she killed everything. Oh yeah, 2 levels. Yeah, but you don't kill everything. Like you just run at the boss and try and win, right? Sacred Stone's 5x, I just want to keep playing that level. Lord of the Re-Dead, it's against the rules to lie. You don't kill everything. Yeah, messing up my first 3 moves. Like first 3 turns, the first 3 inputs. Makes sense. It makes a big difference to the level 10 benchmark. That makes sense. Yeah, I didn't know that. First 3 turns makes sense, yeah. I mean, engaging can get complicated like that, yeah. I don't think I've reset that many times in an engaged map, but I think if you added up all of the times when you reset that map and then you like compared it to an average time that I spend in preps, it's probably about the same time. Right? Like the only reason I don't reset that many times is because I spend like an hour and a half or 2 hours in preps thinking about it. If I ended up dying, I wouldn't be able to scale back a mistake. This is total capital beliefs. I've never seen so many people. Yeah, exactly. Shamir's never seen so many people. Fate Incline, 10% AI. Sometimes makes you reset. Yo, it's Emerin. It kind of looks like Flame. You know, if you like use your imagination. Not use your imagination that much. Like I'm not wrong, right? She like kind of looks like Flame, yeah. Isn't Engage 18 just the boat? Engage 18 is the boat. Remember you restarted Engage Chapter 18 a lot in your first time doing it? Okay, maybe like 2 or 3 times. No, like 1 or 2 times. I do definitely remember I restarted it at least once. You're absolutely right on that. Yeah, it's just the boat. And like I was having a pretty decent time with the whole entire game, and then like I don't know why out of nowhere chapter 18 was like the one that like suddenly got to chapter 2, and then I was suddenly saying, oh my goodness, this is tricky. I don't really know how that one ended up doing it, because I mean, like, nowadays obviously I can sit here and be like, well, obviously you just put Sigurd on somebody and then run at the boss, right? Like, you know. But I don't know, it was my first playthrough, so I didn't think to do that. Like, sorry guys. You're definitely right that I restarted it like at least once though. A bunch? I don't know if I would say a bunch. It was either like 1, 2, or 3 times. Three at the most. It's very be pre-chapter 7 where Anna, but my EXP, I think it was at least 2. At least 2, my EXP? Be a prologue or chapter 1? Really? So far, I've restarted prologue the most. But apparently, Frederick gets plus speed. He's a calming presence when some would otherwise call for war. There's at least 2. If you say so when you like put your foot down, I'll believe it. But like, yeah, probably. 4 conversations unlocked from Frederick. Trust me, bro. Ooh. Do you still get London if you killed a boss before recruiting him? No. You also don't get Linden. Enjoy your +4 speed, Fred. True. All appears to be in order. I found out. Is this the one where he like commissions the naked fan art of Crom? Or is that a different one?
No.
I want to know.
Forgive. Really?
This is like my favorite subject. Perhaps blue? Blue it is. 2 sets of spares. I procured blankets from a nearby village. Blue blankets, you never tire.
Well.
Made his true norms and morale. Yes, emblazoned with your noble image. There we go. My favorite subject, naked Crom, and the bold pose, naked. Save a scale in one hand and a sword in the other, and at your feet. I scrawled our new recruiting motto. Crom wants you. Humana. Linden has to be talked to, but no need for Sapphire. Yeah, Sapphire just shows up, and she refills her elixir. Avatar's ruin writing? What? Avatar's ruin writing? What do you mean? Z. Jameer's sleeping. Okay, get out of here. We've had enough of this. Anyway, this unequipped Crom, apparently he's naked. I don't know why I saved. In a different slot, no less. I'm definitely a save in multiple slots gamer, though. I'm gonna be real. If I have many slots, I'm gonna fill up all of them. I'm gonna be real, when people come at me with the 3 houses chapter 13 can soft lock you if you don't save in multiple slots. Legitimately, I'm not gonna lie, the first thought in my mind is don't save in only 1 slot. Hey, it's Septi's favorite Cav. Wrong house, not throw shade in a single stream challenge, impossible. You're sleeping, just like she's sleeping on viability. Whoa. Saving in multiple slots is a pretty decent idea. Like, I don't know, maybe I just, maybe I grew up in like a different era of gaming, but it just seems like the most obvious thing to do. I think my first playthrough 3 houses, I did just use all 25 slots. I just went down. I mean, you see how I do it. I occupy all the saves. But like, that's just, I don't know, like saving in multiple slots is just like obviously what you did. What's going on here? Okay, so here's the thing. Crime actually has all of Frederick's swords. So apparently I get +4 speed on the para. Only reason you want to do is after you need those slots for separate files. True. On my first playthrough, though, I didn't. Fred didn't get a 2nd level? No. Yeah, it still doubles the barbarians. Okay, so if we double the barbarians, then what happens? We get rid of them bad boys. What is this? This is Steel Axe Mountain Barbarian? Apparently everyone says this guy is like a fearsome monster. What's up? You tie me out if I said Stalister? Stalister? Do they like sell hoodies or something? Just don't save in 1 single slot. It's not like you have only 1 slot like Pokemon games. I'm a huge backup save kind of gamer, so at least 2 save slots per... 2 save slots? On Kirby? Alright. Sorry. Wait, what? Oh, I misspelled timeout. See ya. Out of here. Except you stall, surely. Yeah. I'm too sick tonight to adequately articulate my hatred for Stall. Oh, you don't like Stall. I thought Kirby was being genuine. I didn't realize he was like poking fun at you. Okay. The thing is, like, I remember I saw like Kirby was like, "Oh, Septi's favorite Cav joins today," and I was like, "Well, we get Stall. Is he good?" Legit, I thought he was like secretly good, and everyone was sleeping on him. And I was about to get a whole, I was about to get like a whole PowerPoint from Septi on how Stall's like actually the GOAT. And I was like, "There's no way. There's no way this guy's good." Look at Stall's stats. Okay, look at Stall's stats. You'll see why. Okay. Stall's pretty good. Brings a good weapon for Fred. 6 speed. But we were just gassing up Virion. He has 5. Good pair up though. That's what I'm saying. Or we're just going over like, oh my god, Virion the GOAT. He has more speed than that. Stall brings the weapon you already have. If Bronze Sword is so good, why don't they have Bronze Sword too? Well, I guess Stall brings better inventory than Vake does, right? You know? Vake doesn't bring a weapon you already have. Ironbow kind of good. Virion A tier. Best unit in the first 5 chapters? Exactly. That's what I've been told. And I don't think that's misconstruing it whatsoever. I think that's like about as accurate a representation as you can get. Anyway, so here's one thing. It's like, yeah, I double the barbarians, but I also need to like not die, right? That is an issue. Disregard his stats. I can't though. Like the game doesn't do that. Now I'd say Callum is more forgettable. Stall at least is a good father. Sorry, Yoshi ain't even memeing. I'm talking about Virion. Oh, Virion. I mean, Virion goes hard. Told me every single way from the game to make it harder. Virion would be like my 5th choice. Ish. Be fair, yeah. That elixir? Man, oh man. Virion is unforgettable. It also has some really good and wholesome supports. Yeah, but I never read them. Up to like chapter 4 or 5. Yeah. Then you just get more elixir. Right? Anyway, let's take a look at this whole Frederick business. So here's the thing, right? Is like I equip a sword. Where do I even go after equipping a sword? What's up, Silly? Hello, Raisins. I'm here to tell you that Lucina's my favorite Fire Emblem waifu. Whatever happened to Hilda? Who are you? What are you doing the real Silly? I think you're just making it up. You keep on flip-flopping on me, Silly. SMH my head. No, it's alright. Okay, so let me see. Imagine for a sec I go like here, you know? That'd be hype. Actually, would it be? Wait, hold on a sec. This is like how much damage? Dude, wait, hold on. This guy's got a crap ton of attack. Hoda is 2nd best in 3 houses after Sedeth, right? Sedeth is the best waifu. Boom, right? Speed, luck, 4. Tremendous. Doesn't one Merm shot with Silverlance? Yeah, he's way up. Daddy Sedeth. Humana, right? So there's Mountain Barbarian. Apparently people are like, attack him from the place here. Okay, so I want to be in range of like this guy and this guy. That means here, right? That's in range of this bad boy too. You guys have a lot of skills. If I go on this square, I'm under attack from 4 boys. I also like kind of low-key get owned. Yeah, this is Hawkeye. This is no Hawkeye though. You know what? It's turn 1, so therefore I have 100% success rate. That's what I heard. So what if we just have Fred kill everything? I do know you do know much about Awakening, or you do not know much about Awakening. I see no flaws in that logic. Longbow, Towering Bow. Shamir, Sniper, best class in Awakening. Daddy said it. Chrom is a good waifu. Shame doesn't have access to bride class. Don't we have like a husband Chrom in Fire Emblem Heroes? I say we as though I like am playing Heroes a lot. Alright, everyone else hide in these squares. Really creative, I know, but like, I mean, I don't know. Like the wise thing to do. Oh, I should have picked up the axe from the tile last map. I bet you last map's secret tile had an axe. That would have been hype. Where's Virion going? I guess it like pairs into this guy. Only Shamir left to move. No! Okay, we actually just took like 100 million gazillion damage, so I think we'll just die. Okay, so we need to not do that, apparently. Everyone, quick run! Don't click there's a Groom Chrom, there's a bounce. Wait, hold on a minute. Maybe we win? Trust me. Oh my god, we're the GOAT. Now what, though, right? That's the issue. OMG. We're the GOAT. But, like, now what, right? Like, you know, I didn't think this through. Best nerd. Dodging that Merc is crazy. It's only a 78. You know, if you saw a 78, you'd be like, oh my god, we never hit this. Muriel? Right, we got Muriel now. Yo, check him? Can't we just go there? Well, I say just as though it's, like, obvious. Like, a bit more to it than that, right? Boom! Okay, we don't want to kill this guy. Magic user with magic +2? We're getting kind of owned here, aren't we? Alright, what if we begin tactically sacrificing people? Things go to convoy when people die, right? Or does that happen next map? Isn't sketchy at all? Exactly. 78 under 2RN is possible to dodge, but really rough to count on. Yeah, I agree. It's more than 0, so counting on dodging it, like, really rough. Probably should have traded the elixir on Fred last chapter, to be honest. Yeah, I maybe should have thought of that. I could have done that, like, here, actually. Could I not have? I don't know if any of these tiles were next to where Chrom started. This is fine. We've almost got second level on Fred. Exactly. Right? Here's what I can do. I can run Virion here. And then I could... Let's see here. No, that doesn't work. Because see, they got this mountain that they can just walk on. Well, this guy can walk on the mountain. Okay, if Virion goes here, and then Muriel goes here, and then Frederick goes here, and takes out his Silver Lance. And grabs the elixir and uses the elixir. I think that's a good start. Right? And what happens then? This guy attacks Muriel. How bad is that? Pretty bad. She dies. Does she? No, she lives at 1. Does she? Yeah, she lives at 1. Wait, but he has pass. It doesn't matter because he's attacking these guys anyway, right? Like, and oh, this guy has pass too, actually. So someone needs to go here. All right, found the person who goes there. See, the enemies don't even have pass, right? That's what we do. We go boom. Oh, I don't know what happens to Lissa though. I think Lissa just freaking dies if that happens. That's a shame. Probably shouldn't let that happen. I just know he magic good. Do people do Dark Mage Laurent or just go straight into Dark Knight? Yeah, no. I was sat here thinking like, oh my god, I just doubled the men. Should be fine, right? But I didn't realize then that we have these bad boys. He doesn't get a base class, reclass easily. Good to take advantage of that. Oh, true. Magic really good. Miro promotes easy stabs, easy tome fair. Laura, have fun. Easy tome fair? What do you mean? I gotta get level 15. What are you talking about? Easy. Easy tome fair. Easy tome fair is like you join and you have tome fair. That's easy tome. Stab EXP is strong? Whoa. Have you seen the enemy density? That with stabs makes tome fair reasonable? Stabs? And did you give Lucina maximum favoritism? I also ship her with Robin. Robin's a woman. I'm gonna marry Crom. I'm going the other way, silly. I'm marrying Crom. Oh no. Yeah, we got Shamir. Who's Robin? Yeah, no, this is so tragic. What do you mean it's so tragic? We got Shamir. You don't ship Lucina and her mother? Watch out. Okay, hold up. Pause. All right, timeout. Now you really can't ship them. Yeah, exactly. That's the worst part. Right, okay, so to be honest here, I think it's kind of garbage. Probably redo it. I have like Frederick go here instead or something. Here's one thing I actually want to know. You say FE4, I say 3 houses. I'm waiting. Bible rescue stabs, so fun. Exactly. I don't know what the enemy density and the stabs have to do. So you say staff EXP is strong, but I don't remember getting any Tome Fair out of the run. Okay, so here's the thing. I'm pretty sure we can just avoid this guy's range, right? Like, everybody just runs that way. Go up here. The sword out. Pretty sure that's how life works. Wait, that's literally what we did last time, and it didn't work. Okay, cool. Okay, let's take a peek. Now what happens? Now I come under attack by only these 3 boys. Really, only these 2 boys. Say that, but also look at Lissa's level. Yeah, it's 4. Possibility to marry her? I didn't know you could marry Rhea. Legit, I didn't actually. That's not me like playing dumb or anything. I just outright didn't know. Higher than everyone else? Nah, Frederick's level is higher. Guess we're getting attacked by this guy. So, like, what was the point of moving here? Also, maybe I could have done, like, Virian pair into Sully. Robin pair here, so that Robin gets a combat. Could have done it like that, maybe. I guess at the end of the day, we have Bronze Sword. How bad can life be? Ray was the person who married in 3 houses? I didn't know you could. Yeah, this guy, like, totally one-shots me. Doesn't one-shot stall, though. Leaves him at 1, matter of fact. I'm gonna keep Sully in the lead position. Oh my god, wait, stall the goat. Ouch! Wait, are we fine, actually? Okay, we're fine. Oh, what's up, Muriel? Yeah, maybe I should try to put, like, a healing item on that guy, huh? You have to ace ward with shot percent. Yeah, like, I think I could have easily traded the thing over to here. I guess I could, like, be on the mountain. Yeah, I think I should. That's the real strat I want. Then again, maybe I can just, like, kind of keep on playing Ring Around the Rosie. You know, just, like, get on this mountain. Get on mountain with a Silver Lance and an Elixir. How bad can life be? Hey, what's up, Avale? Yeah, where's that Elixir? I'm pretty sure I could have traded it over. What was the formation last turn? I'm gonna give this another go real quick. I want to see if I can't get this right. But as I'm like checking this out, I'm gonna actually like examine where my other units can go or to hide properly. Apparently all these jokers do just move no matter what, right? Okay, so yeah, here's the thing. I actually can totally go here and like trade the elixir over and move. That's probably what I'm gonna be doing. Now, here's the thing, all right? Now that I know for a fact that I'm not gonna be in range of these bad boys, what if I just like, I do still probably want to go here, and then I maybe want to go to like this tile or something, right? The hardest map Epi showing his teeth? Yeah, exactly. Definitely is. Trade this over here. We don't have convoy. Yo, Septi, you should have seen it. Stall got a sick dodge. It's actually hype. It won't happen this time, though. Yeah, this guy's Luna Plus. Yeah, we're gonna marry Stall. I think we're never gonna marry Stall. Oh crap, that's why I needed to go to the right. Trust me, this is fine. Yeah, that's why I needed to be here. Okay, that makes sense. Stall sure has movement, that matters. I'm saying. So it never comes through and doesn't count? Exactly. When I'm resetting anyway. Come on, where's my dual strike? No, not Luna. But I'm kind of getting owned here, aren't I? Trust me, we're fine. What's up, Muriel? Anyway, we're like totally owned. Okay, quick. Whip. Give me that. Okay, now what? Okay, the good news is... well, I was about to say Stall could go here and then live. But it requires a couple of other steps. I guess I could just, like, sack Muriel. That's probably a fun move. Or sack Stall, think about it. What about if I transfer, attack? Oh, wait a minute, hold on a sec. I think your last turn position where Muriel barely moves into Lissa to not be in this position is pretty good. Yeah, exactly. Because last time I had Frederick on the right, yeah? And with Frederick on the right, it was blocking this Axe Fighter from, like, being able to attack this square, which meant Lissa could just be over here, as opposed to being stranded in no man's land. With Muriel having nowhere to go. I agree. That was a lot stronger. Also, Muriel was on this square and not this one. I totally agree. That's just a better idea. I should probably check their skills, too. Is that the narrative? Am I resetting because they're skill rolls? No. At JRP Magoo? It's true. But this time will be to the right. Do I actually want to have a lance equipped as well? Like, how about I just don't have a sword equipped? Like, if I'm not fighting this barbarian, why do I have a sword out? You ever thought about that? We just have a lance. Give me that. Oh, you can still do that, huh? Oh, but I just switch Vake to the front position. Oh, he just has pass. Okay, that makes sense. I was like, what? Why can he still just move there? Because he has pass. I won't lie, that pass skill is the first time I have thus far been tempted into, like, doing a reset for skills. But obviously I'm not going to do it because I don't think it's, like, that important. He's just that guy? Yeah, exactly. But I don't actually think this is a I don't actually think this is like me getting garbaged by the enemy's skills, right? I guess one thing is that if he moves here, then actually Muriel will be somewhat blocked as she enters. Yeah, the one time I like actually remember to block on the right side, this guy just has pass anyway. Yo, Mountain Brigand. Kind of destroying me. I'm gonna be real. Boom! Don't worry though, this time we have Silver Lance out. We're also not actually fighting that many people. Kind of a shame. Anyway, Muriel is in the world's best position. This is looking a lot better. They have Luna Hawkeye though. And I'm in an awkward spot where I didn't actually fight that much last turn. Yeah, I should have just read the skill, frankly. Had I read the skill, I would be in a much better position. Because I could have done something different. I could have like gone further up here. Like I could have gone to this tile. Like what's the point of being here? I could go here. Totally my fault. And the issue is like, you know, if I have a unit, say like Muriel, go down here in order to like, I don't know, fight this guy and get sacked, it doesn't actually like solve the issue. Because then she's just gonna get killed by somebody. And then what happens after that? Like there's still gonna be an enemy here. What was the point? I'm just gonna keep on chain sacrificing people. Yeah, I really should have just seen that skill and then moved here. That was my mistake. Don't worry, next time's the charm. We'll get the turn 1 right after a couple of attempts. Wait, OMG, I think I've seen your mecha videos. I have been in a few mecha videos, Sakura MP. This time I'll check to see if he has pass, and if he has pass, I'll go to the north. If he doesn't have pass, I'll just do the same thing I just did. Okay, he doesn't have pass. Well, I guess he has Hawkeye. Maybe this makes the Lances problematic. Maybe not. Doing Thracian and I'm really struggling. The Mao Kaga does not seem to like the player. Only in like 1 or 2. Yeah, I had a couple. The original Raisins. What's up, Dicky? What's up, AK Darling? Yeah, Thracian is a lot of fun. I don't know too much about it. But it's definitely a lot of fun. And there we go. The Raisins original? I haven't seen him in any mecha videos, but I have heard of him. I have heard him in mecha videos? Oh, true, yeah. He's just speaking. This guy attacks from the east now. Enemy attacking positions in this game I know are random. That one I know for a fact is random. Hey, what's up, Muriel? Yeah, a much better position. Okay, there we go. And had this guy rolled past, it would have been like a roughly similar position. I guess would have swapped and had this on the ground. I would have been like in a similar position had this guy rolled past. But anyway, now what can I do? So basically, here's what I want to do. I want to remain out of range of all these jokers. All the while bombarding this guy from a distance. Best I can. Okay, I have lethal on him. The first dried grape, yeah. It was actually crazy. I literally invented dehydration. I'm seeing LTC are seeking help because enemy movement in this game is intriguing. Yeah, the whenever they have like 2 squares they can attack from, they just kind of like choose it randomly. I'm pretty sure they just choose it randomly. Is Lunatic Plus well playtested doable or is it not? I have no idea how much they playtested it. I just outright don't know. Doable, it's very doable. Tons of people have done it. Have I personally done it? No, this is my first playthrough doing it. But I've heard of at least one person who's finished the game on this difficulty, so therefore it's doable. Hey, this guy's Hawkeye, so like the main advantage of denying him like weapon rank bonuses and weapon triangle and whatnot is just gone. Oh, OMG, good luck for sure. Soccer on FP, and thank you so much for the follow. Cool to have you in. There's actually like remarkably little Luna Plus. Literally, like, okay, here's the thing. Literally every single person in the world says like Awakening Luna Plus. So whenever I see a guy with Luna Plus, I literally read the skill as Lunatic Plus. I'm gonna be real. Like, I'm sure you guys have caught on to the fact that I do this. There was an interview suggesting that there was very little playtesting, which is ideal because it created a really good product. I don't know if that can be ideal, right? You know, like, I think establishing a causal link between no playtesting and a good product is just as shaky reasoning as establishing a causal link between having a bad experience and like concluding that there must have been little playtesting, right? Is calculus playtest for people who haven't done any math? They can't playtest every possible combination, which I've seen people say they should have. Okay. Some source of this. I was just seeing it as a rumor, so it's very strange. I'm gonna be honest, yeah, I didn't realize that there was like an interview. If there was like legit a dev interview when they said that, then yeah, I'm gonna say that the dev said that. It's like there was some degree of, yeah, this seems somewhat doable. People who really master this game will figure it out. I'm not sure if everyone calling difficulty Luna Plus is intentional reference to the skill Luna Plus in the hack. I have no idea. Probably they just don't want to type out Lunatic Plus the whole time. Or they know that if they say Awakening on Luna Plus difficulty, they understand that everyone will know what they're talking about anyway. Has it created problems for me in the stream so far? Yeah, but that's my problem, not theirs. Too lazy to type tick. The difficulty description literally says for Fire Emblem Masters. Yeah, exactly. And it's perfectly fine for bonus difficulty on top of an already bonus difficulty? Yeah. Like, I don't know, but like made the game hard. Like, okay, cool. It's been pretty good so far, I won't lie. This has been very nice. Like, I've had a lot of fun with this so far. L Plus is meant to be unfair, but it's still very interesting and fun. True, is that what they said? Depty, do you actually like have the dev interview? Whether the audio version or the transcript of it? They clearly did some playtesting, given they made the conscious decision to not distribute Pavlici's counter until Chapter 3. Also, first tried this map last week. No therapy difficulty has maps that randomize and change this heavily each playthrough. Some Thracia maps do, that's for sure. I had the transcript, yeah. Obviously, I won't be able to like have time to read it on screen, but can you just send it to me? It'd be kind of interesting to read through. I think some Thracia maps are like pretty variant. I think if this difficulty is some kind of disclaimer about how untested or unfair it is before playing, then it'd be perfect to me. I mean, it says for Fire Emblem Masters. I don't know why too much. IMO counter isn't an interesting skill in this system. Just don't die to counter. Carbon enemies have random class skills and random skills. Try random move. Written threshold and chapters to make it obvious that there was some playtesting done. Random stat variants. Exactly. Random stat variants. Hard mode Awakening has the most variants in any FE. I mean, like, as far as variance goes, like, I think Thracia probably takes it. Lunatic Plus don't have random stat variants, normal hard do, I don't know why. Like, Thracia probably takes it. One could say that, like, Thracia's variance doesn't matter because it doesn't matter how they roll, you're still going to, like, you know, win anyway. You know, as compared to this one, where, like, you know, you're in a real big tug of war, and variance, like, changing things can really, like, upset the balance or whatever. If the highest difficulty is really hard and even unfair, all I have to say is no one chose a challenge. Yeah, I think if it shows the highest difficulty, it's like, I don't know. Like, counting on Haka Plus and Luna Plus fine, but counter makes it more about having super tanks that can't counterattack at one range in enemy phase. Okay, so do that. Like, I don't know. Like, also, it only shows up on warriors. Like, I don't know, I think it poses about as much as a threat to you as like bows pose to flyers, right? Like, and people who aren't willing to be like super good at Awakening complain about Lunatic Plus. I guess people are too prideful. I mean, you beat Lunatic, like, beat Lunatic Plus now. Like, I don't know. I want to blame the game for can't handle its highest difficulty. I don't really want to read into this too much, right? Like, if a bunch of people are saying stuff and, like, I just think it's all pretty, you know, stupid and silly and not worth paying attention to, then I'm gonna, like, you know, act as though I truly believe those words by not paying much attention to it. Counter shows up on more than just words. Oh, I see. Okay. I didn't realize that. Isn't for everyone. Like, I personally think a lot of the criticisms of being like, I suck to the hardest difficulty and then I'm losing, and then now they start blaming XYZ other reason that they're losing, is like, whatever. I don't really pay much attention to this. I'm not going to sit here and controvert whether or not they think that, like, this is a fair and unfair way to play the game, because I literally think that it's actually impossible to convince them of that. A lot of reasons for people dislike Lunatic Plus. Yeah, if you don't like Lunatic Plus, then don't play it. I don't know. Though I do wonder how Lunatic Plus handles warriors that can roll counter from Lunatic Plus skill pool. It's only warriors hard Lunatic is a class skill. Yeah, that's what I thought. I thought it was only on warriors. But if it's just on general people, that's good to know. Because I assume warriors can roll counter from their class skill pool too. I was finding Luna Plus in the r/FP Discord the other day. I'm also okay if people do not like it. People really do not like it, lol. I mean, yeah, here's the thing. If like, I will say, if there's something out there and a lot of people don't like it, I'm not going to sit here and say that they're wrong. They obviously don't like it. There's just a really funny Luna Plus generals, the Pavas and Pavas Plus, yeah. How does that happen? Is it times 1/4 or is it times 0? Or is it just times half, but 2 chances at it? Or Snipers at plus 20 in Hawkeye? I guess, like, if it just procs Pavas and a procs Pavas. Or Pavas Plus just always procs, yeah. Like, even if, like, if I go online and hundreds or thousands of people are expressing a sentiment, right? Then I'm not going to sit here and say that, like, they're wrong for having the sentiment. They have that sentiment. Serious answer is that the Pavas doesn't matter. Okay, sure. So, like, they always just take 1/2 damage, irrespective of the presence of Pavas skill. Can't wait for Gamble Hawkeye. Yo, the GOAT. Gamble Hawkeye based. Yeah, I can't stack. Okay. Anyway, I was trying to make a decision about whether or not to use the elixir. I mean, like, probably 11 HP is kind of a lot. You ever thought about that? No, you're wasting HP from the elixir. I don't really care, dude. Like, I think by the time I get through these guys, I think the game is going to be significantly easier. What's harder to deal with? These, like, 8 enemies or the entire rest of the game after these 8 enemies? Probably the entire rest of the game after these 8 enemies. Actually, I haven't looked at these guys yet. I do know. Okay, I think these are the guys where if you just stood at the edge of their range, they don't actually move to attack you. It's impossible not to waste elixir HP. What? 11 HP is more than 10. That's a lot. Yeah, exactly. The entire group north of the river is grouped. Exactly. Oh, I can just use water, actually, can't I? Like, can't I just, like, have Robin go here and, like, blink this guy and then everyone moves? You can play elixir golf. It is having pass random or predetermined thing. It's random. Heals 99 and the cap is 90. Whoa. You can, they'll start moving. Yeah, it's random. Does help a lot later chapters, especially 3 and 5. So one of the best chapters to have it for. Oh, I see. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I guess one thing I could do is I could just literally do math. Here's one thing. How much Luna is here? This guy. Okay, so this guy has Luna. And he's going to be at weapon triangle disadvantage. So I impose -1 attack on this Joker. Right? He attacks Frederick, let's say. Frederick is going to have 8 defense. He'll also be on the mountain for 10 defense. And then this guy is going to have 12 plus 8, 19. So he's going to do 9. So he's going to do 9 to Frederick. If I recall correctly, Vantage plus, Aegis plus, Pavas plus get added to the skill pool starting in Chapter 3. Nice. Cap is technically 80, but there's skills and tonics that can boost to 90, yeah. Which means the most you can heal is 89, right? I think so. What do we do? Now let's say we go here. I'm actually just dead anyway. That's one thing I should probably examine. is 7, this is 4. It's actually not quite 7 and 4. It's 5 and it's 2. That's 7 damage. I go down to 22. How much damage did this guy do again? I did the math just a moment ago. 12 plus 8 is 20 minus 1 from the weapon triangle advantage. Weapon triangle, okay. Frederick does impose -1 from his weapon triangle, right? I think so. Cool. Aegis plus and counter? Whoa. If I have if I have like 60 damage and then they Aegis it down to 30, but I have counter, or sorry, but they have counter, do I take 60 or do I take 30? I'm going to put this in our DMs, and I'm just going to read it later. It looks cool, but I don't have time to read it. Obviously, use magic weapons at that point or something. You take damage, they take. Okay, so if I deal 30, then when counter procs, I also take 30. Gotcha. That's what I was asking. It's like literally how much damage do I take? Thanks for making that. Yeah. I'll read it sometime later. Here's an interview saying that one of the developers beat Lunatic, but there were still hidden elements above that. How long is this interview, actually? I just had it open a second ago. It's a fair bit of reading. I don't see if anyone answers the question about double paths or double agents, but it's possible to proc more than one skill at the same time. So only one or the other will proc. Gotcha. Yeah, no, the, I don't know. I've, like, played some other unplayed tested difficulties, and they were fun. The example I always bring up is Doom 2016 Ultra Nightmare. Nobody on the dev team beat that. It's also the most fun first-person shooter difficulty I've ever played. O plus skills have the lowest possible priority, so it'll roll pav as normally. Those probably that'll roll pav as plus. That's true. But in any case, they're taking half damage from those weapons no matter what. Because either it rolls pav as or it rolls pav as plus. That makes sense. I guess the icon could be different. Right? Okay, so here's the thing. Basically, I've determined that if I start on this, I'm going to take at most 5, 2, 5, 2, 5, 5, 2, 5, 10, and then however much from this guy. Now, that's actually quite a lot. If I unequip Crom, there's no chance of dual striking, or if I just make him equip a rapier. Or not a rapier. Oh, he has the tree branch out. That's actually even better. Okay, I'm just gonna use the elixir here. I do think I need all my HP. It's actually impossible for all 5 of these guys to attack me, I think. So it should be safe. And then I have the like battery of people down there who can just attack. So we should be okay. Right, I'm pretty sure. Let's just use this. Yeah, the icon would be different. Which is like a trivial distinction, right? It's like, oh, the icon was different. Whoa. Big deal. The worst part about this fight is this thunder hit rate. Imagine for a sec I use the fire instead. Is that even any good? Here's what I can do. I can pair this way. I can go here, swap attack with the fire. That actually gives me +2 attack, right? Oh god, the fire hit rate like isn't even that much better. Focus in videos I'm talking about how good a decision was to have essentially 8 separate difficulty settings. In my opinion, they are correct. Yeah. The 4 difficulties, then each of them is ×2 because of classic and casual. I agree. I like more difficulty settings. And I think it's like pretty easy as well to like get the difficulty setting which you'll have the most fun on. I think the only decision I can criticize is that they don't let you raise the difficulty at any time. But I think I've spoken about that one before, where I do just outright think you should just be able to raise the difficulty at any time. Turns out, yeah. Casual mode is difficulty too. It's true. I think I've expressed that before on stream. I've been like, yeah, you should be able to raise the difficulty at any time. I Okay, I get an extra 10 hit if I do it that way. Just like that. And then I trade a Fire Tome over this way, and then Robin goes here and grabs the Fire Tome and attacks that. And then Virion pairs up and attacks that with the bow. Maybe I have Virion attack first. No, I actually want to. I want to know ahead of time whether or not Robin hits, because if I need to do something about it, then I need to do something about it. Nah, I'm just gonna believe. I'm gonna believe in Robin. Oh crap! I could have totally taken the axe. Well. There I am. I literally saw Muriel with the axe, and I had Vake grab the Fire Tome, and not the axe. I could have totally done that, too. There we go. Look at me go. People call, like... The people can grind in normal and then swap to Luna and last swap to unlock L+ or something? Okay, and? Yes, they can do that. You're right. Magic Luck defense. Garbaggio. See, what I've actually done is I've created a win-win, because if this unit ends up being good, then Shamir is good, and this unit ends up being bad, then Robin is bad. There we go. This Raisins guy makes a plan to overtake the world. We're just trading Iron Axe. I'm just like Vake for real. Dialogue skip. Optimal not to trade. Exactly. Yeah, I don't want to read the story. But yeah, no, wrong house. You're like, oh, they can grind on normal and then switch to Lunatic in the final map. So it's like, yeah, they can. What about it? I don't see a problem with that, gonna be real. Boom! Oh my god, they miss anyway. I'm actually just the GOAT. Prom attained weapon rank D. By the way, that branch is going in. Ouch. Okay, so apparently everyone can attack me. So earlier when I said not everybody can attack me, I was just wrong. Holy. Exactly. What about it is still issue? Just play the hard mode. You want the harder mode? Well, I guess like, okay, maybe, so you're saying like the controversial part of that is not necessarily that people are playing on normal and then switching to Luna to unlock Lunatic Plus, but rather that Lunatic Plus was locked from the beginning. If you say the issue here is that Lunatic Plus is locked from the beginning and that it should be unlocked from the beginning, I can understand that. Oh, by the way, now we double these soldiers in one round them. Huh? This plus speed level, now we just double the soldiers in one round. But the soldiers are dead. The map is over, GG. Right? Fred. Exactly. Holy, doubling. Exactly. But yeah, Wronghouse, if you tell me that the issue is, why did they even have to go through all this to unlock Lunatic Plus in the first place? I can buy that. I don't necessarily agree with it. Like, I'm not going to sit around and, like, go on some other Discord where you're not present and parrot that same opinion. Not yet, at least, maybe. But I can buy that. That's like a coherent mindset to have. I just disagree with it. You know? If they said we want you to beat Lunatic before unlocking Lunatic Plus, then, like, okay, fair. They could also just set a flag to say, like, the only way you unlock Lunatic Plus is if you beat if you beat Lunatic and you have it on Lunatic the whole way. You can also just do that. Yeah, not yet at least. I feel more from an FP12 perspective where you have to beat hard 3 to unlock shop stat boosters. Oh, really? I didn't realize that. FP12 is very mysterious to me. I might have opinions for Awakening. Yeah. Like the, what was I saying? Hold on, I had something really clever to say and I just forgot about it. Maybe it actually wasn't that smart. I don't know. But yeah, I mean, even if what you were saying is actually like a genuine issue, okay, let's just, I'm going to put aside whether or not I believe it's a genuine issue, and I'm just going to, you know, for the moment, adopt the mindset that it's a genuine issue. They can just set a flag, right, on your save file, and the flag on the save file just keeps track of whether or not you've been playing on Lunatic the entire time. And if you have been playing on Lunatic the entire time, well then, you know, like, I don't know, there could be like a badge or a medal. It just shows the lowest difficulty ever played on that file, right? Which also, like, answers the other thing of, like, you know, oh, how do we ensure the integrity of a playthrough on Lunatic Plus if you can just change the difficulty anytime, right? Like, if I want to post a screenshot to Reddit of, oh my god, I beat the game on Lunatic Plus, and I have a Lunatic Plus file at the end, You know, again, how can the people on Reddit verify that I didn't switch down to normal mode in order to cheat or be dishonest or whatever? First of all, who cares? But let's care for a moment. Okay, we can just have a badge or whatever. First, I want to see most for Awakening difficulties is hard plus. 50-star made a hard plus? A difficulty between hard and Lunatic? I mean, I guess so. I didn't plan to jump to Lunatic to be like that outrageous. I just like played on Lunatic. Now, to be fair, like I played Awakening hard, and then I played a lot of other Fire Emblem games, and then I came back and played Lunatic. I forgot what game I played with this thing, but I think I played games that drop in difficulty mid-playthrough, disables achievements or something. Hard with Lunatic plus skills. Oh, I see. So like not Lunatic stats, but with the skills. Got. Oh, okay. Yeah. That makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah, that'd be sick. Lunatic casual is better in between than my hard plus mod. Probably true. More flunkies to sack. Ouch. Okay, and then we like destroy this guy. Actually, does this Brigand attack me? Yo, A-rank Lances. He's kind of the goat, ain't he? I think this Frederick guy is a bit good, by the way. Like, call it a hunch. People were saying, is there a difficulty between hard and the mode above hard? Is it 3 houses or Awakening? I've heard a lot of people complain that there should be something between hard and maddening for 3 houses. I think there's some validity to that complaint, and I think the fault is on hard mode for being too easy, not on maddening for being too hard. And Fred is kind of good, yeah. If you need to brag about your cheat run in a single player game just to make yourself feel better, I think that's a you problem. Yeah, that's what I mean, Arcold. It's like, okay, if we're like, if this actually is an issue that, you know, someone could theoretically go in here. Maddening casual. Yo, true, actually. There is maddening casual. The elixir was indeed necessary? Yeah. Yeah, there's maddening casual, exactly. No, Septi. That's not true Fire Emblem. Let units get defeated, or don't let units get defeated, you know? Chapter 1 crit. Okay, which enemies actually have crit in Chapter 1? It's like just Dorothea and Hanneman, right? I'm pretty sure that's it. I think everyone else doesn't have crit, as long as you have prowess. Pretty sure. I mean, like, okay, as long as you have prowess. Oh my god, Raisins. Now you need a prowess, a qualifier. Okay, yeah, but like, just have prowess. Your unit's got like 2 or 3 of them each. I'm pretty sure. But I think it's like legit just Dorothy and Hanneman who have crit on Chapter 1 if you have prowess. The highest it goes otherwise is like 10, so just have like 5 luck. Let units get defeated. Also, like, you know, Chapter 1 is on casual mode no matter what you play. Not Mercedes, she's only got 1 usable prowess. Yeah, but also she sucks, so, like, you know. Dex 4 kind of cuts through a lot of low luck units. I think hard would be harder if there was less divine pulses, but also that you definitely scale like crazy. I mean, also they could have just, like, given the enemies more stats, right? Like, I don't know, it's a good way to do it. Could have made maddening harder if they did that too. Turns out that is a way to make RPGs harder. Okay, so basically I'm sat here looking at a like pretty fine chapter because Frederick just like owned the whole entire world, right? So now what? I sit here and think about what I would desire to do. Probably if I switch Frederick to like a bronze sword, we're okay. Are being too easy is why I got bored of the game before Maddening release. Yeah, like legit, if there was no Maddening 3 houses, I would have played like 1 playthrough of that. Actually, no, that's a lie. I would have played 2 playthroughs of that game and then I would have never touched it again. I would have not. Yeah, like nowadays, it's probably like one of my most played single player games ever. Period. By a lot, actually. I don't have as many hours in it as I do Spire, right? But I've got a lot of time in 3 houses. And it's all because of Maddening. There are players complain that they need strong strategies in the hard mode in their strategy game. Like, yeah, you're playing on the hard mode. Like, I don't know, get good. You clicked the hard mode. You clicked the hard mode and now it's game overing you because you suck. Like, what are you gonna do about it? I don't know. Gamble. Okay, what if we didn't run into Gamble though? Like, think about it. I mean, you know, no matter what you do, the players will come up with a way to whine about how the reason they're losing is not because of strategy. Never mind, it is. Yo, wait a sec. I could go here and retain the mountain bonus and then still heal. Bro, I'm so smart, actually. Like, legit. Oh, am I, though? Think about it. Okay, so here's an issue with that plan, is people are still attacking me, and I'm on a mountain. Okay, you have Hawkeye. Let me make sure real quick. Okay, how much damage do you do to me on a mountain if I have a sword equipped? 14 plus 11 is 25. No Luna. 25 minus 17 is 8. How much does Lissa heal? I want to actually, like, make sure that if I sit here with a sword out, I don't just die. For one, I could use an elixir. Like, that's actually something that I'm allowed to do, right? Do you think the strategy aspect of this game could use work outside of buffing stats? No. Now, to be fair, like, I can't comment on the strategy aspect of this game on Awakening Plus, on Lunatic Plus. I can't comment on that because I haven't played the whole game. And I think if you say the word strategy, then any answer I give needs to keep the entire game in mind, right? Because you're saying the word strategy. I don't really know that. Furthermore, and this might be a dissatisfying answer, I probably just like will kind of blanket not answer questions related to game design, because at the end of the day, I'm not a game designer, and I don't really find those questions to be very interesting, so I don't usually think about them too much. Does it require work on the player? I have no idea. I don't know if it requires work on the player part. I will say, when I played this game on Lunatic, my strategy was to just solo it with Ian, right? And you might say that's not strategy. No, that is strategy. Because if I say I'm not going to train up more than one unit, that's a strategy. Like, legitimately, that is a strategy. Matter of fact, that's almost the definition of a strategy. One thing about strategy and strategy games is that more important than what you choose to do is what you choose to not do. That's really what strategy comes down to. Is you have a whole bunch of options, and you just rule out a bunch of them and say I'm not going to use any of these options. That's strategy, actually. So if you go through a game, whoa. If you go through a game and you intentionally refrain from using certain mechanics, this is not like a violation of what it means to play a strategy game. Quite the opposite. It's exactly like it is exactly the only thing that happens in a strategy game. Strategies need to be complex to qualify. I mean, like, literally, what is strategy? Strategy is when you like look at all of your options over a span of time when you can exercise your options, and you choose which ones you will use and which ones you will not use. That's what that's what strategy is, basically. And I understand that, like, maybe that's kind of like abstracting it in kind of a very in a really out there way, but that's basically what it is, right? Like, you have a whole bunch of things that you can do, and you decide, I'm going to do these things, I'm going to not do these things, right? And by the way, I actually think I'm going to go even further. You actually do literally need to choose to do some things to not do in order for it to qualify as a strategy game. If you just do everything, it's a sandbox game. It's not a strategy game, it's a sandbox game. If you can just literally do everything. How much HP does Frederick have? Do I need 2 elixir? No, because that guy does not have Luna Plus, right? Strategy games are just problem solving and decision making simulators. I do think, like, when you're playing a strategy game, there needs to be... I think in order to qualify as a strategy game, there needs to be some number of options available to you, and you have to be unable to pick all of the options. I think there has to be, at some point, a moment where the game, like, forces you to choose a subset of the options available to you and not everything, basically. In order for it to qualify as a strategy game. Somehow I've like forgotten whether or not that guy had Luna Plus. He didn't, right? There's no way for me to check. I can't like click on this guy on the minimap. I don't think so. I'm pretty sure he didn't. I remember remarking that nobody had Luna Plus. Okay, he doesn't. I guess he has Gamble. Oh no. Let me kind of like wheel everybody around to the north. Oh, I also heal for a lot more than I expected. I should have gone here for support bonuses, I guess. I don't actually know if they can Frederick support, but they provide +1 support rank anyway. Here comes a crit. Just kidding. Nice. I guess there was a crit. Okay, dope. So now, what next, Shamir? Guide our swords. Auto battle. Okay, we can hit the auto battle button this turn, I guess, if we desire. Let's take a look here. Juggernaut is just a thing that will always happen as FE as long as innate counterattacking and doubling exists. I think, like, okay, as long as innate counterattacking and the defense stat. And I do actually think, by the way, that the defense stat is a pretty significant part of it. The fact that the defense stat exists and it uses the subtraction operation means that, like think about it. Each subsequent point of defense that you get protects you more than the prior, right? Like it's literally a self-scaling stat, right? Defense stat and engage. Okay, yeah, that one's different. But that, the only reason that one's different is because bonded shielding exists, which definitely helps juggernauting more, right? But if we're just talking about like GBA style enemy phasing, or I guess like maybe even awakening style enemy phasing, yeah, okay, like universal counterattack. Mute did point out universal counterattack. Oh yeah, it's fun because you can still juggernaut. There you go, and place them strategically about it. Yeah, juggernaut is just a thing that will always happen in FE as long as innate counterattack. Yeah, exactly. Like as long as universal counterattacking exists, like Mute pointed out, there will pretty much always be juggernauting. But I do think you also need the defense stat. Without the defense stat, I think it's like actually legitimately possible for enemy offenses to just outscale your defense stats like over time. But as long as the defense stat exists and it uses the subtraction operation, then like it will just scale with itself. And so like if you have a unit who can gain EXP, the one who profits the most from it is like the guy who has the most defense stat. I have no idea what the strats and engage are. I played it once and made everyone a backup unit because that would be so fun. It's pretty, I mean, that's pretty like, right? Warriors are fun. Engage has this thing called Bonded Shield, and Bonded Shield just makes you take 0 damage. That's possible even with the defense stat. FE just never does it. Yeah? What do you mean? I guess like they could just make the enemy numbers actually high enough to overcome the defense stat. They could just be like, whatever, we're just gonna make their offensive numbers really high, you know? Resolve Archsage moment also doesn't really care about defense. I mean, I guess like defense or avoid, right? Like avoid is self-scaling in a similar way, right? Yeah, they could just max out the enemy attack stat. They just don't, yeah. To be honest, I think this is why I've lost interest in most of the series and like Burrick Saga more than every FE game. I've seen you playing a lot of Kaga Saga, yeah. Burrick Saga has like some kind of Burrick Saga has like quite a lot of restrictions on the counterattack mechanic, right? I think so. I don't really know how to do the defense stat. Sentinels and heroes back up too, yeah. Like in a way, the avoid stat is also very similarly self-scaling, right? So basically combat ends when someone gets hit for the most part. Oh, so like if you dodge, you can counterattack. That makes sense. There are a bunch of exceptions to that. I trust you're right. I don't feel the need to, you know, sit here and be like, actually, Mute, you're wrong. And I know, yeah, come on, I know. Like you can say for the most part. Here's the thing. The fact that you can say for the most part is like already a lot different from Fire Emblem, right? Because Fire Emblem, you just always counterattack every single time, right? Like just all the time. So yeah, the fact that it's universal is mattering quite a bit. What's going on with life? Okay, so here's one thing. I would like to, just as a hobby, get some kills to someone not called Frederick. Crazy, I know, but like, I don't know. It's seems like it would be a fun activity. This guy has Luna Hawkeye. Unpaired Muriel does not counter those soldiers with Hawkeye, despite her having a defense stat. True. Does not counter Hawkeye soldier. This is where Septi says for the most part, right? And there are a bunch of exceptions to that. Septi's is going to copy paste Mute's messages. Paste them again. Yeah, Mute's already one step ahead of you in the meta, Septi, just saying. What's going on here? Any crit? I don't remember. Okay, cool. Yeah, I was thinking about getting a kill with somebody not named Frederick. Imagine we did it with you. Just kidding. Wow, it's actually like kind of garbage. Gonna be... Could again for level up something like that? Who, Muriel? I could have her fight... She dies to like most everyone. She doesn't necessarily die to them. Oh, you know what I could do, Septi? I could dual guard. There we go. Checkmate. You didn't think of that one, did you? Man, I'm so clever. I'm just kidding. Septi's gonna hit me with the D colon. Oh no! Oh, true. See? The thought of that. What if I have an X? Can I switch trade switch? Is that something I can do? It's gonna be scary if all the units up top move when in range of one of them. Everybody except this guy does. Actually, I think this guy does too. It's gonna be scary again. Yeah, but that's what the heal staff is for. You can switch whoever is up front as many times as you want. Exactly. Oh, you can switch as many times as you want. Okay, cool. So I can switch, trade the axe over, switch. That's what I can do. One time per turn, gotcha. Because what I want to do is switch, have Muriel trade the axe over, and then switch back and heal. That's what I want to do. To Frederick. Why do I want to do that? It's a good question. Weapon triangle. Cool. Can you transfer and trade only once? They have link tag in range of one of them without issuing an attack command against any of them. Shouldn't cause them all to move. I've never tested if lethal AI bypasses them. They have linked AI. Getting in range of just one of them shouldn't cause them all to move. What about in range of two of them with no kill? Two of them will cause them all to move. Okay, gotcha. So you're telling me I can just stealth my way up through here. As well making an attack command against them, or lethal attack. So if I have Robin here, and this Steel Lance soldier doesn't have lethal, they won't all move. And I can go up here, switch to Frederick, and have Frederick kaboom! What about Crom? Does Crom live this guy? 22? Yeah, he does. So I could just sneak Crom up this way. Boom! Right? That I'm actually not sure of. Okay. So apparently if I'm in range of one of them and the one guy is this guy, they may. Because I'm seeing the strat where I like covert ops my way through here and then I sit on this mountain. That's the strat I'm like attracted to at the moment. Oh, this guy doesn't have Hawkeye. That's kind of neat. I know the Mercenary and Brigand follow this. So these two boys. I'll start thinking about this. Okay, anyways. You know, it's a good thing I didn't trade the thing over. Trade the Iron Axe over. Switch. Staff. Heal. Boom. I say boom, and I'm using like a healing staff. Like, get over yourself, Raisins, okay? Like, sheesh. Rapier. Iron axe look like. Boom, boom, right? It's a very loud healing staff. Yeah, not stealthy at all. I've never tested if it's true of the soldier. Might as well not be. I never skips for AI, only done empirical testing. It might well not be. Gotcha. I'm the first person who's thought of this covert op strat, apparently. I don't know. Brand new idea here. Cross the river, sneak onto the mountain. Boom, boom. I mean, I guess like it's not really that different than being on the fort, huh? Like, all told. What happens here? I mean, it seems like a pretty fair attack. Like, I've seen worse, that's for sure. I can grab Muriel. Do a big chunk of damage. Go here, space kaboom. Really, I would like to get some EXP on Crom, though. You know what? This guy doesn't have pass. I'm going to use that to my advantage. Right, so I can get this kill. And then I think I can trade away the thing. Actually, I have Luna. It's not actually that simple. I guess I could just like bait you into attacking someone not called Frederick. Then we could get the Crom kill through some other method. You attack us first with advantage, and it doesn't change any of the math. I'm still at 18 HP. Or you miss. Go Crom EXP. Muriel EXP. I'm never getting Muriel EXP. Never. 5 crit. 4 luck. Sully, pair up. Right? Also, actually, Sully could just have the lance equipped. That makes sense. Right? That's a fine combat forecast. Yeah, you have like, what, 9 defense, so you're fine. You block 5 of this incoming damage. Yeah, and then you take 17. Makes sense to me, and then the whole battery of people around you bombard you with ranged attacks. Doesn't need to be stealthy unless the Trickster is healing. Woo, true. Trickster healing? They've mastered the art of the quiet heal. Not the best. Even with like all this support, it's not really that good. If I switch to Bronze Sword, I can get another 10. I lose out on 2 attack. How big a deal is that? I need to put him down to 11. How hard can that be? Isn't there a way to change, like, who my, pair-up partner is? Or is that a, I think that's a Fates thing. Like, I think Fates, I can press a button here to, like, have Virion or Frederick join me instead. Not an Awakening? Yeah, that's a Fates only thing. Gotcha. I'll do this because I don't really mind, probably getting in here with a dual strike. I'm gonna do this first, though, actually. Mostly because I want, some veteran. Now I'm pretty sure I can go here. I can switch. I can trade to the Bronze Sword. And then even as a backup, I still got that, which is, like, pretty fine, all told. Or to the log, even. Or the tree branch, rather. The log is the lance, isn't it? Cool, just like that. Tree branch gamer. Isn't Fates engage 3 odds or EXP booster skill staying? Yeah, veteran's actually really good here. Significantly better than... Oh, I actually have forts for healing. Yeah, significantly better than, you know, lineage or mentorship or whatever. Plus not 20%. Yeah, it's not... For one, it's not 20%. I'm good? Exclamation point? Yeah. For 2, the EXP formula is different. You know? Like, that's kind of a thing about it, is like... You know, a lot of people evaluated this EXP, or like nobility, right? Like, I think a lot of people evaluated the plus EXP gain skills And then like several years later, people actually learned the EXP formula. 1.5 of 1. Veteran reply sucking in Fates engaged meows. Yeah, exactly. Like, if you're gonna evaluate a plus healing personal, assuming it rounds down, which probably would. I mean, here's the thing, even if it rounded up, 1, 2, who cares, right? Like, you know, let's be real. Like, as it rounds down, rounds up, like, come on. I know 2 is twice as much as 1, but like, it's still only 2, you know? Like, who cares at that point? Oh no, you get an extra level every 50 kills. Come on. But yeah, no, like, if you're gonna evaluate an EXP gain skill, you probably should know the EXP gain formula. 1.5 of 8 is 12. Yeah, that's plus 4. That's way different. It's quite meaningful, exactly. That's way different. Like, imagine, like, here's the thing. Imagine for a moment, right? I think, yeah, Lunatic's minute per kill is 8. You always earn at least 8 minimum on a kill and Awakening. For Lunatic, yeah. Is that true in Lunatic Plus as well? I'm pretty sure the EXP formula is... Actually, if the EXP formula is different, I would like to know. Just outright, I would like to be told if the EXP formula is... But yeah, like, here's the thing. If you're evaluating an EXP gain skill, you should know EXP gain formula. EXP formula is the same? Good to know. Okay, thanks. Well, now I know EXP formula, for the most part. If you give me, like, an arbitrary unit and an arbitrary unit getting a kill, I don't know how much they're going to gain. EXP formula is different on normal hard. No one shows me stuff like spot pass maps. Oh, okay, yeah. And, like, the Reeking box map things. Like, I mean, those... You know, everyone knows what I'm talking about. Okay, whatever. But yeah, like, here's the thing, right? You know, imagine for a sec. Imagine for a sec I saw like a 3 houses personals tier list. Someone was like, here's my 3 houses personal skills tier list. And I saw like Dedu's personal was somewhere in like mid B. And I'm like, why'd you put Dedu's personal mid B? Then the guy said, because plus 4 defense means you only take 40% less damage. I'd be like, okay, I could see how you can got that number, but clearly you don't understand what the defense stat does, so I'm just gonna not trust the entire rest of your list. Right? Like, okay, how many other things did you just get wrong? Because you just got the math wrong. Like, at that point, you cast doubt on the entire evaluation of everything there. Like, if someone says, oh, defense plus 4, what's that do? They better actually say what defense plus 4 actually does, and then state how useful it is. You know? Any character above 10 defense doesn't take damage. Exactly, renames. But like... But the thing is, that's exactly what happened with the EXP personals. Everyone just saw 20%, like, oh my god, 20%, that means 20% more levels or whatever. It's like, no, it doesn't. Do we know what 20% more EXP does? Like, do you know, like, you know the combat formula. Defense plus 4 is bad because you take 0 damage, so 0 damage is no change. True, exactly. Yeah, to do personal sucks. You take 0 anyway. Alright, who gets this, who gets the sparkle tile? Obviously, we need to marry Shamir and Krom, right? These 2 lovebirds. A leader must never rest. 13 EXP. Oh, we should probably put the axe in Vake's inventory. Just kidding. I think keeping the axe in Frederick's inventory is way better. Let's heal stall, too. Oh, we need a fire tome back. Actually, just kidding. Let's do the thunder tome. There we go. Muriel Thunder, the goat. If Muriel dies with this thunder tome, I don't get it back, right? If EXP is a consideration, Sparkling Tiles on Fred are way more impactful than an unpromoted unit. True. I want my support. I want to marry Krom, alright? Red kind of stonks. It's true. Depends on your goals, though. Yeah. No, it's totally true. I should probably be on the lookout for putting sparkle tiles on Fred. I'm expecting Fred Sumia. We'll see if Fred marries anybody. Let's heal by a fort. More speed and flight. Whoa. Okay. Can't you get that with a second seal? I mean, I guess that is spending a second seal on Fred, right? Okay, cool. Let's take a look. Let's quickly evaluate this covert ops strat, you know? I go up here, and then what? This is 4 from Sparkle Tiles, like bottom 2 Sparkle Tile events? True. I probably misevaluated that. Top 1 is item, right? Always item. Imagine getting Ephraim's Lance. That's the GOAT. Unless you specifically need +1 more for the next level. We know that, so you'll get the entire support table. I mean, I kind of do. Let's just heal up stall all the way, and then begin thinking about how on earth we're going to approach this. I'm pretty sure the whole, like, Robin on the water attacking this guy to get them to move, I'm pretty sure that's been done before. That one's not new. Item is pretty epic. EXP is great. Support is okay sometimes. Wexp is probably the weakest. Yeah, I feel like Wexp is, like... There's not really a lot of timeliness to the whole Wexp thing. Actually, one thing I could do is I could just have Fred, like, jump on this fort and freaking kill this guy, and, like, then what? You know what I'm saying? Like, you could just go up here and just kill him. Like, it's not even that bad of a move. Also, where's my iron sword? Stall, why don't you bring one of those? 80% dual strike chances? You guys definitely join the Discord. You only get pinged for stream notifications. It's huge. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I do ping for stream notifications. I gotta put myself out there. You know what I mean? Exclaim Discord. That's right. Yo, what if we work on marrying Virion, right? Obviously, we want to marry Virion. Turns out plus 10% dual strike raise per support level adds up. Yo, true. Enemy soldier brought you more useful gear than Stall did. Yo, Iron Lance is kind of true. Iron Lance is kind of the go. What about this guy? Iron Sword? Here's my Iron Sword. Okay, found it. I found the Iron Sword, boys. 16 speed, 13 speed. So here's the thing. I can just, like, kind of walk up and attack this guy. Let me make sure I'm not getting, like, owned. Okay, I'm, like, maybe kind of getting owned, actually. I should be careful of this, right? Like, if I just walk onto the fort, do I live? I shouldn't just say yes. I should think about it. Okay, well, this guy I certainly do. Well, do I, though? Think about it, right? 50 star, more like Stolly hater. Yeah, I know. I got nothing. Well, he can't hit me, so this guy definitely does 0. If this guy does 0, why do I care about, like, whether or not I kill him? There's this guy. Like, how about I be on this fort? I guess because this fort has a thing. Another thing I could do is I could just send Robin over here to bait. Right? Maybe this guy would be more attracted to fighting Robin on this tile. Almost nobody has Hawkeye. Yeah, exactly. Wait a minute. Frederick on the fort? I mean, there's this guy. Right? Soldier can't cross water. No, I'll just be here. Like, literally on this tile. Right? You wouldn't see Robin as a reachable tile unless Robin herself goes in the water. Yeah, I'd be here. And then I, like, attack from here. This guy doesn't even have Hawkeye either. Wait a second. Wait, stop. He can't hit me either. Right? Look. Okay, hold on. Stop. Something I want to point out to you guys. The bots literally can't hit me. Nobody has Hawkeye? Well, this guy does. Like, look. Okay, here's the thing. Look here. Okay, I go here and attack. They have 0% hit on me. Right? But look. They have 93 hit. And this guy also has 93. So nobody can hit me. Or rather, the boss can't hit me. One enemy with Hawkeye doesn't have Luna? Yeah. So here's the thing. Now I just gotta make sure that this guy plus this guy plus this guy isn't killing me. Probably isn't, right? 93 hit doesn't take into account Gamble, for what it's worth. I mean, they both have Gamble as well. Highly favorable skills. Apparently that's how you win this. Just get lucky and have an, like, amazing Frederick. That was people saying that Hawkeye is an irrelevant Lunatic plus skill. Yeah, it's clearly would have been extremely relevant here. Okay, so here's the thing. If I'm doing this, if I'm, like, pulling this stunt, then, like, does this soldier thing even matter? Like, does this soldier baiting, does this, like, Robin baiting out the soldier in that tile on the left strat, like, even do anything? I mean, probably. It, like, kind of does. It is pretty irrelevant if you do math. I'm so jealous. Look at this 6 skill layout. Exactly. Yeah, Shamir flanking. It's lore accurate, right? Let me actually do some math about these guys. Steel sword, 23. Keep in mind, I'm going to have a bronze sword equipped. 23 minus 15 is 8. minus 2 is 6. So I take 6 from this guy. You have Luna. Instead of taking 6, I take 13. That's so far 19 damage taken. Give me the 4 tank if more enemies rolled Hawkeye in general, especially they go, yeah, exactly. Yeah, if there was like some Luna plus, if there was some Luna plus and Hawkeye plus thing going on here, like if there's an enemy with that combo, yeah, absolutely. I'd have to come up with a new strat. I guess realm's a strong word. Most are extremely low realms if you just assume you always get hit, like with Quixotic. I forget what Quixotic does. I think in both my playthroughs, I'm having a fort tank only 2 at a time on the lower fort. Yeah. I think that's definitely what I did in Lunatic. Quixotic is plus 30 hit, plus 15 skill activation to both sides. There you go. Assuming you always get hit in Awakening is very poor strategy. Yeah, sometimes you don't. But anyway, I've done some math and I'm like relatively confident that I don't die here, right? I mean, first of all, you don't have Luna, so it should be good. In any case, I go up here. I have 6 luck. You have 5 crit. So basically, Robin just starts like scrapping with this guy off in a corner, which is kind of important because this is like one of the few enemies who can actually do something to threaten me. Let me make sure that you have a healing on him on you. The elixir. Is that too much? Maybe I give you like a Vuln instead. Like legit, think about it. Where are my other Vulns? What? There's a Vuln? There's a Vuln. Okay, I have 1 Vulnerary. I was about to say, an elixir is maybe like a bit too much. Does Awakening get to 0 hit? Yeah, exactly. How hard can life be? Just try and deliver a Vulnerary to Frederick. This is not getting hit by 3 10s in a row, not ever. No, I mean, like, you might do. I don't know if I'm sat here saying, like, you might dodge. They might hit, right? Let me trade to Crom instead. Okay, so basically what I'm going to do is Robin here. And by the way, I've, like, checked a couple times whether or not I live this. And I'm pretty sure I do. Right? This Steel Lance is just a Steel Lance. It's nothing more. So they just Steel Lance, they go here, they attack me. And by the way, this is the only enemy who can attack me there, I'm pretty sure, right? Yeah, no, these guys are way out. This should be safe, right? He just walks over here, attacks me for 22 minus 9. 22 minus 9 is certainly not 21. So I'm pretty good. Okay. And now I have a Vuln, so now it's like, if I'm sat here and I just need some doo-doo healing, then like we should be good. There's this guy who's constantly getting punished. Everything that can go wrong will happen to Kirby. Kirby's Law, right? That's what we'll do. Anything else? No, let's just get onto the fort. I'm pretty confident in my strat here. I mean, 0-0, like, come on, just get out of here. Let me make sure that you have the correct thing equipped. Falchion. And there we go, just Bronze Sword up in there. 0% hit on Frederick, huh? No! Huge kill. Thanks for the dual strike. That was looking like pretty safe, all told. Muriel stonks when? Never. I'm actually shocked she's still alive. I thought for sure I would have found an opportunity to sacrifice her strategically. Or tactically? It would have been tactical. It would have been a strategic cost for a tactical benefit. Boom! Oh wow, just 2-shot anyway. That was close. I was about to, like, I'm always stressed, like, oh man, did I, like, actually correctly calc whether or not I, like... War. Okay, they're going that way. Let me quickly just check and make sure that I was correct about this whole... Yeah, they have 0 hit. I mean, cool. Soldiers can't cross water, right? Okay, cool. It's a very neat fact. Thanks, Virian. Super cool. You got an Iron Lance. Finders Keepers. Yeah, we should probably move, like, Lissa and Co out of the way. Yeah, Frederick's, like, a little bit good, huh? I guess this guy... I was about to say this guy has more hit, but it's only because of patience. This guy has Luna, so he's more dangerous, right? Let's just kill the guy with Luna. Cool. Moving on. Nice 70 EXP. Yeah, we got 70 EXP. We got an Iron Sword, actually. Oh, crap. We need to, like, discard something. Discard the tree branch. It was cool, but we need to get rid of it. I almost discarded an Iron Sword, legit. I don't sound like I'm discrediting raisins. But okay, I'm gonna be real. This is a pretty favorable skill layout. Yeah, no, like I'm gonna be real. This is extremely lucky. All right, like I'm not gonna sit here and pretend like this was all skill, because it was luck. A lot of it, yeah. But at the end of the day, I looked at the skills and saw it worked, and I did it. Right? Like maybe you say it's Fire Emblem. You should be better than that in Fire Emblem, right? I can buy that. There's a lot of games I play with randomness where, like, legitimately taking advantage of high rolls is a skill. RNG in a game with RNG mechanics? That's what I'm saying. Chapter 6 is one of the hardest maps for me. Need adequate skill to play upon your luck, I guess. Like, okay, legit, in games which have RNG and are harder, like, for example, Slay the Spire, it is very legitimately like, the ability to convert good luck into wins is legitimately a skill. Right? Like, legitimately, it's a very important skill to have. You know? Matter of fact, I would say that, like, in Slay the Spire, probably everyone under, like, a 70% win rate probably should be working on that skill. If I'm being real. And by the way, people under a 70% win rate is, like, all but 10 people. So... I mean, with the amount of people who say that they will assume every enemy will always hit, so would not have applied the strategy you did. I mean, like, yeah, they just assume every enemy always hits. Like, why don't they just check and see what skills the enemies have? I don't know. But variance how it can go. Chapter 6 and Lunatic Plus is strongly team dependent because it's late enough the units to be raising can start coming online. If we're talking about rotating, 70% is like 5 people. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But also the thing is like, if you watch one of those people play, like, if you take a seed and, like, if you take a seed under that 70 and you watch, like, someone play, then it's just, like, they take it and it's, like, very clear. They just find the win condition immediately and then they immediately win, like, pretty cleanly, right? Yeah, is it hard? Absolutely. But then you take everyone else, like, basically, literally what happens is there was the win offered to them and they just didn't see it or take it, right? Also, I'm probably not talking about rotating. Maybe I'm just talking about silent. I don't know. To me, Slay the Spire is just silent. Dude, this Fred guy is kind of insane, by the way. Even more. Huge. He's literally got speed every time. We got Myrmidon Frederick up in here. Okay, so it's Steel Axe. And after the Steel Axe is literally just a boss, and that's it. A 40 HP Barbarian stands between me and the next guy. Yeah, 3 out of 3 speed. I guess a bad habit for doing no sax right now is like, well, I always assume worst case for me and best case in enemies. I mean, to be honest, like, if you're sat there and, like, doing planning, right, and you haven't entered the game, like, if you're just doing planning in Excel or whatever, I think that's actually, like, the best perspective to have, right? Like, I think that's the best perspective to have in a strategy game. If you're just sat there, if you're just in the I have an Excel document open, like, stage, then yeah, that's just the best way to do it. And the reason is because if you actually get into the game and it's easier than that, then you just win, right? Yeah, I mean, that's fair. Exactly. Yeah, honestly, like, it's actually, they just recognize my skill as the better Fire Emblem player is. Like, I like from the playing perspective of expecting the worst because I like keeping resets down. Yeah, like, if, by the way, if today this had not been a if this had been a I'm Iron Manning Awakening Lunatic run, right? If that was the activity today, which it isn't, right? The activity today is I am just playing Awakening Lunatic casually, right? Take advantage of good RNG when it happens. Exactly, like, Septi's right here. Like, but, yeah, by the way, if I had, basically, if this run that I was doing today had been an Iron Man, first of all, I wouldn't have just leapt right in. I would have, like, looked up a lot of stuff and, like, Excel'd out. And, like, you know, I would have, like, opened up Microsoft Excel and would have done some planning there, right? Like, that's what I would have done had I decided I'm, like, embarking upon a Iron Man no reset type thing, right? Go figure, it's a strategy game. It's cool to plan ahead. Yeah, absolutely. Sorry, Zaryushi. Would have taken your exact approach, basically. Like, I look at everything. I look at the worst case scenario, right? And I try to develop a strategy for the worst case scenario. Exactly. Chapter 5 to Chapter 11 have millions of wyverns. I got an Anishop Worm Slayer. Holy crap. Owned. Let's see what the combat forecast looks like if I leave. Not even that bad, all told. There's like 17 hit, 3 crit. Okay, that's like kind of cringe, but you know, I don't know. Clearly there's a way to deal with it. Go ahead and get this kill, right? How bad can life be? Here's the thing, how much avoid does Crom have if he sits here? You ever thought about that? I actually should have examined whether or not Crom whether or not he also had 0 hit on Crom, because if Crom could have just killed, then that would have been way better. I can't believe I like didn't take advantage of that. Again, I didn't take advantage of what was a pretty favorable situation. Look at me. Here I am poorly taking advantage of high rolls. Let me actually switch. Okay, it's like significantly more hit. Gotcha. Why though? Like, here's the thing, right? Oh, probably weapon rank? This is 17. So with the fort, it's -3, right? But then somehow this is 46. Where did that all come from? Oh, I'm seeing outdoor fighter somewhere in this forecast. Okay, makes sense. But also, it is not possible to beat this game, and the majority of FP games stop profiting from good RNG somewhere. Is it Crom's parrot bonuses? I mean, that's part of it. Part of it is like the 7 or so extra speed that Frederick has over Crom. That's just giving him 10 avoid. Also, another part of it is when I'm checking the forecast down here, I'm getting some outdoor fighter going on. Right? The issue is, like, I'm kind of in the situation, and now I need to find a way out of this situation, right? Because, yeah, like, I don't die. By the way, I say I don't die. I'm gonna do one thing real quick. I'm gonna make a save state. The reason I'm gonna make a save state is because I want to turn animations on and actually, like, see with the forecast on what happens here. I'm gonna just save state in slot 1. Here. You have infinite turns to resolve the situation. Yeah, I have all the time in the world to think. Which would have been true even if I didn't have infinite turns. I'm gonna be that guy, and I could say you always need good RNG to beat Thracias. 99 hit. Yeah, exactly. Pessimistic RNG fails Thracia. Yeah, you gotta feed Mira. I mean, feed Crom. Yeah, exactly. I gotta find a way to, you know, get this done. But I just want to quickly verify that there actually is, like, 0 incoming hit on Frederick here. I just want to make sure of that one small fact before I, like, proceed and begin making plans. And so I'm just going to make a save state real quick. I'm actually going to look at this combat forecast. Oh, wait, I didn't even change the options on. Okay, well, I'm healing, so that'll help. That's like step 2. It also fails FE8. Whoa. FE6 hard mode, and probably more games. Haven't conferred them. Hold L. Oh, hold L. Gotcha. Watch it, like, not work, and you're just like, OriginalRaisins taking that L. That'd be a good prank. Whatever you have mapped to L, Q. Yeah. I know what you mean. I know what you mean. That key, right? Raisin's taking that L. Lamau. What a prank. Classic Kirby. Okay, what's happening here? So I gotta figure out a way through this, right? Thankfully, as you mentioned, I do have infinity turns. So, like, how bad can it be? One thing I can do is I can go up here, and then I can always make it back to a fort, right? That's not necessarily true. If he goes here, I can't make it back to a fort. But then I can attack him from a forest. That's, like, basically just as good. I can definitely make it to this fort if I do that. Ooh, that's cute. Check it out. Hold on. Right? If I go here and all these other jokers move away, then he goes to this tile, and then I go on the fort and smack him. Look at that. Yeah, that's good. And I can just reset it, because then I'll go here, he'll attack me here, and then I'll unturn, he attacks me here, and I can just repeat. There we go. Found it. At least I think so. I mean, that's what my current understanding would lead me to believe. There is Advantage Plus. So, feeding Crom type strategies are going to have a difficulty here. We're going to be degen for Sumia, so she can make Fred more stocks. Hirado and FE8 cannot ever be hit by non-venom weapons. No one in FE6 can damage Wagner without leveling skill or luck. Omozu and faces too much void for anyone to hit. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, checkmate. Let's just heal Robin all the way first. Right? I'm pretty sure this works, though. Let's just heal up all the way, just for fun. Yo, turn 27, by the way. Real elitist gaming in here. Alright, Shamir, get out of here. You kind of suck. Yeah, chapter 3. Is Mozu the ninja boss? Yeah, to be fair, it's pretty early to be game overed, right? Okay. Basically, either you go here or you go here. And then I attack you from this fort, and then I go here, and then eventually you make your way back to this forest, and I can just repeat. I'm pretty sure that's how this game works. Watch me have, like, sub 100 hit, and I'm sat here saying, like, oh my god, I have, like, pessimistic RNG. Yeah, look at that. See? Guys, I told you it would work. I figured out this chapter. To be fair, what I would have figured out was only this particular part of the chapter, but I'm just going to give myself credit for the whole thing. I won't lie, I feel pretty clever for having figured this one out. Don't forget sparkling tile. Oh, I will. Actually, check this one out. I actually missed a part where I could have probably killed from. I want the fort if I'm going to do that, right? To be fair, that's just pretty risky no matter what. Are we feeding Crom again? Gaming? Are we feeding Crom again? It's kind of risky. He has Luna Plus and he has Gamble. Imagine I just get crit. Bronze Sword maybe for the 100 hit. The issue is the Vantage. Is the Might too low with Bronze? The issue is he has Vantage Plus and Gamble. That's the issue. Like, no matter what, this has issues, right? If you get enough support partners, perhaps you can get to plus 10 Sev. Ooh. Okay, how many do I need for that? Three support levels. I've got 2 from Frederick now, right? Yeah, they have a C support. I've got 2 from Frederick. So what needs to happen? Basically what needs to happen is at some point I need to like run Sully up here. That's what needs to happen. Or Stall, or whoever supports Crom. So you should just need one more unsupported unit adjacent. Does their backup, or does their like backpack provide one as well, or no? Oh crap, let me put Frederick on the fort. That's like part of the strat, yeah? Doesn't support Crom, Sully does. Yo, Stall sucks. If they're directly the backpack? Okay, gotcha. So here's what you're telling me, right? If I go here... Remember, he's going to go here, so I just need to put Sully on this tile. Sees 2 supports, but far from on the chapter 23 secondary carry. Yeah, it's from draft. You obtain support points by doing the maneuver with Sully, but not with Stall. Long-term gains. Yeah, exactly. So basically, this guy's gonna go here, right? And then what happens is I go here, switch to Crom, and after moving Sully to this square, and then I get the plus 10 Sev, right? Oh, and by the way, when it says they have 10 crit, that's after Gamble, right? Let me make sure of one thing real quick. 25. Okay, I think he like just barely survives, right? That's the other thing. You see if you get Sully to the sparkling tile instead? Oh, that's true. What if I got Sully to the sparkling tile? One thing is I actually kind of need to be careful because if he doesn't go towards Frederick, if he doesn't go towards Frederick, things are actually rather simple. Okay. I had a feeling this could happen. That's fine though. It's actually extremely easy to fix. That's what you're asking. Part of the reason the strat works though is because I go over here, right? And I'm out of range completely. I think this is enough. I need to try like a little bit harder apparently. Here's one thing I can do actually, is I can just cart Sully over the river. There we go. We're gonna be pessimistic RNG gamers, right? Never mind, I have a save state I can load. In Pro Breach, the edge of the boss's range runs on the right for it. You can use the 2 unpaired units to disassemble the pair, and then reassemble it for the kill. What's the idea here? I'm not quite understanding fully, I think. I was just gonna move Sully across the river and then do it from this side. Basically have Fred here and then like Sully here. Which I think also works. Right, I think now if I do this, I've got it. Now I've been told this should be enough. For one, I'm attacking from the fort, right? I've been told that this should be enough. Yeah, and then with the bronze sword, this is lethal, yeah? Now let me make sure of one thing real quick. Okay, from the fort, I have 12 defense. Luna Plus brings it down to 6. 25 minus 6. It's actually not quite 25 because of lack of things. So it's actually 24 minus 6 is 18. I'm already living. Cool. But I've been told that this gives me 10 sev. Cool. Figured it out, fellas. Oh! Huge Crom kill. There we go. Go me. Ooh. Garbage level, I won't lie. I guess like strength defense, that's fine. Only 3 points though. Yo, Shamir's doing way better than Crom. Like I said, win-win though. If Shamir does well, then that means Shamir does well. 48 turns. We're zooming. Man. Crom getting speed would have been huge. Yeah, no. More speed on Frederick. Exactly. Not like this. Yeah, same. Alright, I gotta go though. Well, what do we have here? And more Fred. Very cool. Let me get to the world map and then I'll stream and find someone to raid, etc, etc. Oh yeah, we'll raid Kuroi. Of course we'll raid Kuroi. There you go. More stats closer to 10. Yeah, exactly. Also getting defense closer to 10, and we got some sports. Okay, let me just save here and then we'll get out of here. Okay, right, thanks for tuning today. Take care. Yeah, no, this is a lot of fun. Where the heck is my Twitch? Roy's playing Thracia. Gotta send ourselves over there. Brain Kuroi. He's really cool. I don't know. You guys were awesome. Be awesome when you're in Kuroi's stream. See you all. Love you all. Bye-bye. Later.